Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's stream. This stream is pretty much going to be talking about current events. If you live in the West, this is something that you should definitely pay attention to because we will all be affected about the current situation that's happening in Washington, D.C., right? That's why the title of my stream today is Mayhem at the Capital, because at the moment, they don't even know what the fuck is going on themselves, let alone they know what to do when it comes to foreign policy and other things that I'm going to mention today. But before I begin, you already know I had to add the one, the only, Gray Ghost. What's going on, Gray Ghost?
Hey, good evening. Ooh, well, there's been a lot of interesting news. So much.
Man, it's been. I didn't realize how crazy the news was until like a couple days ago. I was like, oh my god, like all this is happening. Yeah, like I don't watch mainstream news anymore, but damn, I should have at least heard about that. In my opinion, that's just the work of YouTube working that censorship nonsense because the importance of certain topics that I've been hearing about a couple days ago, that I should have heard about that by now, but I didn't. Oh, I have to mention my apologies, gentlemen, for being late. Unfortunately, when you have to deal with adult responsibilities, some people want to do dumb shit that makes you stay in a certain area for a bit longer to solve the issue. So that's definitely on me. That's my fault. I give my apologies to you guys because I should have been here on time and I wasn't. That's on me. But the Gray Ghost. Before we begin, what when it comes to world events, what's your how you say how will you describe what's going on around the world today? Uh, according to the Western policies.
Well, I actually had an interesting argument in a comment section earlier today, and I think I can sum it up like this. We have reached the point where we can no longer believe that this is due to incompetence. These are competent people doing damaging things.
I agree. I agree. Except for the president himself, because I really do think that he's gone senile. The people around him, they definitely know what the fuck they're doing.
You honestly think that Joe Biden would do anything different if he wasn't senile?
No, he would do a lot worse.
Yeah, so yeah, no, it's not the case of like, oh, some innocent little puppet has been put up. It's like, nah, Biden was complicit in all this shit before. It's just now he's mentally degraded to the point where he can't actively participate.
Right. Like he's pretty much a placeholder at this point.
Yeah, he's just a fall. He's just a fall guy.
And we're gonna get to the videos that I sent and also what you sent as well. Because honestly, I do believe this needs to be talked about, and I won't be surprised if this stream is taken down. I really won't be.
Just download it as soon as you get the opportunity, and then you can re-upload it to Rumble or something.
And you know what? That's definitely a good idea. Also, I got rid of my Odyssey.
Just
My
not
my
enough
my Odyssey is gone. Huh?
not enough traction, or were they messing with you?
I was told that, the people that we're not supposed to criticize took over,
Ah, all
and
right. Change
they're
change
prone
of
to
management. Yeah.
yeah, and they're prone to dox people that speaks about uncomfortable truths.
Yep. All right.
And this comes from TFM.
Yeah. No, that's good enough. Good enough for me.
I'm still going on Rumble, but
Oh yeah. Yeah.
the Odyssey thing is done.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, at this point, download and back up everything you make because you never know where's going to get compromised or what's going to get taken down suddenly.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Um, but in my opinion, the overall globalization, the overall current events that's happening between certain nations, I am shocked, but I am not shocked on how quick the Sleepy Joe administration completely deteriorate. Like, you pretty much gotta put the pedal to the metal on the freeway, 120 miles per hour, nonstop into World War III. That's the best way I can explain. Because Sleepy Joe hasn't even been in office for 4 years yet. His first term, and World War III is literally around the corner.
Well, they had to speed run that stuff because after Joe Biden wins re-election in 2024, the U.S. population is going to finally not be able to deny it. The only reason that civil war hasn't broken out right now is because there's still a large number of the population who genuinely still trust in the system.
Did you hear about him considering dropping out of the race?
Nope.
The only reason he wants to join is so that he can defeat Trump. I'm like, okay, guy.
That's the thing. I don't believe, again, anything that Biden says is like a freaking script and a half.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he has coherent thoughts on his own, so that's all part of the narrative. But no, like when Trump loses in 2024, the U.S. population will have to finally realize that this is their life now, and that there is going to be no escaping this through any legal, peaceful means.
How you say, yeah, I truly believe that it just may end up what happened before, like with the first Civil War that the US went through.
Yep.
But I truly believe that the left won't have a chance in this situation. If it comes,
that's that's where we're going to get into some of these discussions today, because you see, they're preparing for it.
They are, yes, I do agree. They completely, man, it is insane. But
if you once you understand what's likely to happen, everything that they're doing all of a sudden makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I understand. I'm just hoping that the chat is up to par to what's truly going on, because believe me, chat, mainstream media ain't talking about this.
Oh yeah. Now I'm sure that maybe, I don't know, could be half a chat watches the channels that have covered this kind of stuff, but we'll show some of the videos and then we'll be like, yeah guys, this was going on. This was going on. You ready?
Yeah.
You're not ready.
Expect at least a 2-hour stream today, because we're about to go in. Okay. So, but before we begin, if you want to support your boy, link on top of the chat, Cash App /Sir or you can super chat. Any donations appreciated. Thank you very much. Let me see who's in here before I begin. I completely forgot to start that. See, when you have to do adult responsibilities a lot longer than you should have, it messes up your rhythm, messes up your schedule. But I'm a man. I'm not allowed to complain, I guess. What's going on, McCracken? Alex King was good. Of course. Skelly Ton, he's here. I don't know what that means. Cowboy? Texas? But what does that mean? I don't get it. I see D-Man 50. I'm doing Yiddish news here, and I'm just gonna make clips, and then I'm gonna send over there to that channel. That's what I plan on doing. I think that'll be a lot easier. I should have listened to Gray in the first place, but me doing like 2-hour streams on a channel that not too many people know in the first place, that's futile. So Gray was correct. I should have started here and then migrated over to the second channel. What's going on for no reason? I'm here now, everybody. Everyone can calm down. Yeah. Okay, Reason. Okay. I see Gatekeeper was good. All right, who else is here? I see Douglas. So Substar of course, Sai. He's pretty much a OG here at this point because I've been seeing him in the chat for a while. I see Trout. You coming in? Of course, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. I see Eldon. I see Greenskin. You should change Namla to Griga. I think that'd be a better name. I'm joking. You don't have to if you don't want to. Resurgence, what's going on? I think I already clicked on Alex King, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. Richard R was good. Who else? Rebin, what is good, man? I enjoyed the conversation we had a couple days ago. Crazy stories, man. Crazy stories. But this is why I can totally see that you with the Grigas. Because most of us, we can relate to what you went through, bro. It's an insane world out here in Western society. Cripple was good. I'll see Derek. If I skip your name, my bad. Punisher, what's going on? All right, that's pretty much it. I can't really go that much farther. You ready, Gray?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go ahead and pull up the first one. And this happened a day ago, a couple days ago. Come on, don't be a boomer. You always want me to do some crazy shit. Okay. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, too easy. All right, let's play the clip. And then please let me know what you guys think in the chat. Please do. All right. So the title is Israel moves military operation into southern Gaza. I got a good amount to say about this, but we'll wait until after this video is done.
We do begin tonight with Israel moving south in Gaza with its ground offensive. Many Palestinian civilians who have been told to go south for their safety now on the move again. Also tonight, the Pentagon now reporting that the U.S. has taken defensive action in the region, launching a deadly strike on militants who the Pentagon says were preparing to attack U.S. forces. Tonight, meanwhile, in Gaza, Israel with a fierce aerial assault in southern Gaza, just as it did in the north. New satellite images obtained.
Okay. Before we continue, the reason why I think this is a big deal, listen, I don't care if you guys are anti-Muslim. I don't care if you guys don't like people from the Middle East. civilians are civilians at the end of the day. And I know that Hamas, they love to hide behind civilians. You know, they don't operate on a professional level like the rest of the world because, you know, they're terrorists. But the amount of death of the civilians have to go through, I don't think that's justified. What happened at first is Israel sent out pamphlets to Gaza, said, "Hey, you need to switch from northern Gaza, and you need to go south." And they did that. And then Israel came in and pretty much took over the northern side of Gaza. Now they want to go towards the south. The fuck? I don't know why that changed. Anyway, but now they want to go towards the south. So where are these civilians are supposed to go at this point? Yeah, don't get me wrong. What happened with Israel was fucked up. Completely fucked. Hamas needs to be fucking eliminated. But the amount of death that the Palestine people have to go through, I believe that's not justifiable. To the point where even the U.S. has to step in and tell Israel on multiple occasions to chill. But Israel doesn't give a fuck. What do you have to say about that, Gray?
The Israelis have been wanting the Palestinians out, and they don't care whether they leave physically or in totality. So, like, this is all part of it. Like, the Israelis do not like. Wait a second. You care more about the civilians of Palestine than anybody in Israel.
What I'm saying is, of course, what Hamas did was completely atrocious, and they need to be eliminated immediately. That I can agree on. But the amount of deaths with civilians compared to Hamas, that's not justifiable.
Okay, but that's the thing. But it's like, by what standards? Okay, like, let's be
If the
honest.
U.S. has to step in and say, "Hey, chill the fuck out,"
if you're going to use the metric of atrocities committed towards non-combatants, is Hamas the only one that needs to be exterminated?
In my opinion, at the moment, since they committed those crimes, yes. And any other group that's involved.
Does any other, if any other groups commit similar crimes, would you agree that they too need to be eliminated?
Yeah.
Even if that happens to be, quote unquote, in retaliation?
What do you mean by that? Like in retaliation? What do you mean by that?
Okay, that's the thing, Yeet. I'm trying not to get your channel nuked.
What I'm saying is,
if the people currently invading southern Gaza commit atrocities on a similar level to Hamas, would you call for their extermination as well?
Yeah, the terrorist group, not the civilians. Civilians are fucking civilians.
What's the difference between a terrorist group and a military group?
Terrorist group doesn't follow the same rules as a military group.
Okay, so if a military group breaks the rules, then they are a terrorist group, even if they still have official backing from a country?
A military group is not a terrorist group. What I'm saying is,
if a military group does the same things as a terrorist group, what's the difference?
They're supposed to follow the rules.
Okay, if they don't, then what?
Then they'll be held accountable.
By who?
Whether they want how you say, whether they believe eye for an eye or not. That's just how it is.
Who's going to hold them accountable?
Well, currently, the only people that are holding them accountable is the United States.
The U.S. is holding Israel accountable.
Well, that's what they claim. That's what they claim. But you see where I'm coming from, right? There's a shit ton of civilians getting fucking destroyed in this area. And when they told to go south, oh, we're just going to take over the northern part of Gaza. Just go south. And then a couple weeks later, yeah, we're going to take over the south. You guys going to have to go to these certain locations that we're not going to attack in the south.
Yeah. Okay, and then what about all the quote unquote unintentional civilian casualties with the wars in the Middle East? Do the organizations responsible for them deserve to be exterminated?
Not killed, but wait. What do you mean?
You're calling for Hamas to be exterminated because of what they did to civies.
What do you mean?
I mean, a couple, drone strikes that take out kids' birthday parties, that kind of shit.
No, how you say those people? They try their best to hold the U.S. accountable. But of course, you already know how the U.S. is.
And you're saying that the U.S., when they've already got that on their record, is going to hold Israel accountable if they just so happen to turn a blind eye to their soldiers committing atrocities?
Well, in the public eye, it'll make the U.S. look bad,
as opposed because the U.S. looks so good right now.
No, I never said they did. But what I'm saying is, that's the only reason why they even warning Israel in the first place.
I think, yeah,
that's the only reason. That's it.
Yeah, warning them. Meanwhile, how about the U.S. stops giving Israel money before they even talk about, warning them?
We didn't get to that point yet. I got clips on that. But what I'm saying is, in the point of view of NATO countries, they claim to not be happy with what Israel's doing because supposedly, according to NATO, Israel's going too far. And according to what I've seen and read, they're not that far off. But do they care? No. I know NATO doesn't care.
Let me put it this way, Yeet. I believe that they're holding Israel accountable about as much as I believe a thought holds her bad boy criminal ex accountable.
Yeah. Like once again, what I'm saying is not too many people are willing to call them out, right? Because calling out Israel is pretty much, it's a bad move. Whether you agree with them or not, I'm gonna say it at this point. Going after civilians or just wrecking everything in sight without having any consideration of civilians. Do you know how quick that I'll be in jail if I did the same thing? Or if a general did the same thing? Order us to just level everything in sight?
Depends on whose orders you did it on.
Pretty much.
Because, apparently you could drone strike a birthday party and get no punishment for it, so...
As long as you don't make the president look bad.
As long as you do what the people in power tell you to do, and you're valuable enough to not immediately be thrown under.
Well, that and don't make the president look bad.
The president already looks like fucking dog shit. You couldn't make Joe
Biden. But that comes with the job. He's going to take majority of the blame. That's literally part of the job.
Yeah. Yeah, because Joe Biden's going to be held accountable for anything when he can't even tell what day it is.
Which is another clip that I'm going to bring up in a bit. Which once again, I don't believe it, but there's a clip that
I'm sorry. Let me put it this way. I don't give a.
Personally. Wait, hold up. Me personally, this shit doesn't fly with me. But when it comes to society as a whole and what's going on with the military industrial complex, I see what you're saying.
No, because I'll be clear about what I'm saying. I don't
All
give
right.
a flying fuck how many civilians get murked or abused in this process. Nobody is playing by the rules.
Well, whose money are they using? That's the biggest issue that I'm going to bring up.
Hey,
later.
Yeah, well, unless people are going to do something to stop themselves being robbed at gunpoint, doesn't fucking matter.
Oh,
if you can't hold on to your money, it's not your money.
Oh no shit. That's why they like come on, bro. Like you really think it's gonna be easy? Like walk up into the IRS, like, hey, you can't use our money.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Is like we give our tithes to the warlords, and the warlords do whatever the fuck they want with our money.
But I don't think that's gonna last long.
Why not?
The various videos I'm gonna show you soon. But at the moment, what I'm saying is, me personally, this is there's some bullshit. Because if you're gonna go after the people that did the atrocious shit, go after the people that did the atrocious shit. Don't be going after whoever you fucking see that's moving in the street and supposedly you are part of.
Yeah, well, for all you fucking know.
This is just my opinion. That's it.
No, here's my thing. I don't see the extermination of Hamas as the IDF's objective. I see it as the excuse. And for all we know, the whole Hamas attack was a false flag operation.
In my opinion, it is. But to keep it PG on YouTube, I don't approve of this. I don't approve at all, because they're definitely taking it way out of line. Because the same people that are saying, yeah, go ahead, Israel, yeah, go ahead, destroy everything in sight, they will sing a different tune when they see hundreds of planes flying through New York. Yeah, I took it there.
Whatever, they're useful idiots. They don't give a shit.
I'm tired of motherfuckers just thinking one way just because of what the media is telling them.
Apparently, apparently 30 to 50% of the population doesn't have an internal dialogue.
What?
Hey, you know how you can have a conversation with yourself without opening your mouth?
Yeah.
30 to 50% of the population can't.
Is there a reason why, or is this
just how
genetic?
It is? That's just how it is. This is what the whole NPC thing is. You're telling people to fucking think rationally for themselves. They physically can't. You may as well be yelling at a dog. You may as well be yelling at a fucking animal to think for itself and come to a logical conclusion. They can't.
Well, I'm not surprised, and mainly I blame social media. If this study was from what's up?
The fault of fucking social media.
Well, when was this study made?
I don't know. Recently, I'd have to actually go and get the actual statistics and numbers. But here's the thing: this is not something new. It's not like everyone was just fucking independently minded throughout all of human history.
Well, no.
And then all of a sudden, social media came out and half the population became brain dead. No, half the population has always been brain dead.
But was the numbers that high years prior?
Did you really think that it would be that much different? That throughout history we've had to be more independently minded?
No, but that's definitely a conversation we can
that's the thing. Maybe it could, maybe you'd have to look at various populations, but I think that if the population was lower, I think it was less to do with a percentage of how the population functions and more so the freaking body count. If anything, I would think that the number of people independently minded would have increased recently because there's more exposure to conflicting ideas.
All right, I see what you're saying. I really do. But before we continue, gentlemen, I understand that this is only a small part of the bigger picture. Okay, I'm not saying that the Israel-Hamas situation is a end-all be-all. All right, that's why I got a bunch more examples to show you. But I have to show you this because guess what? Who is funding this operation?
We
don't even have to say it.
Yeah, we are through our taxes and inflation.
They are literally funding this shit. And when I show you these other videos, it will show you why I have a big issue with this entire thing. Mainly, it's hurting my pocket, our pockets. But let me go to the next video because we can definitely spend like an entire hour and a half on this clip alone. Like seriously, it will get crazy up in this motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me all right. Hopefully I got the right one. All right. All right, let's play this clip about Sleepy Joe.
Tomorrow, I'm going to send to Congress an urgent budget request to fund America's national security needs, to support our critical partners, including Israel and Ukraine.
Bullshit. And I'll tell you why later on.
It's a smart investment that's going to pay dividends for American security for generations.
What a piece of shit, bro. Yo. Piece of shit, bro. Wow, that's his excuse? That's his excuse.
No, he's legit saying that this is an investment, as though all this money that's being sent to Israel and Ukraine is something that the American taxpayer is going to somehow turn a profit off of.
See, this is why I'm not fond of boomers and Gen Xers being in office right now. Because they're literally spending our money to the fucking brim, and they know they're going to be dying in a few years. So they don't even have to worry about any type of debt because they're going to die. This is some bullshit. Yes. This is one of many reasons why I have a big vendetta against baby boomers and Gen Xers. Because look at look at Congress today. Look at the House of Representatives today. Look at the White House today. A lot of them are from baby boomers, Gen Xers. We know what's best for our country. Let's spend another 20 billion of their money.
100 billion.
Oh yeah, we're going to get to that. God fucking damn it. And then the boomers want to come up in here talking about, come on, guys, don't blame us. What do you mean? Come on. Like, we didn't put them in power. Yes, you did. We weren't even alive when these people were in office. Bullshit. The fact that Nancy Pelosi was able to stay in office until she was, what, 84? 87 years old? Come on. What do you have to say about that, Gray, before I go on a rant?
I'd be more inclined to think that that the baby boomers might not be as responsible if they weren't the ones advocating for trusting in the system.
Okay, AOC is a millennial. One out of how many in Congress right now?
AOC did not get in via her own merits. AOC was appointed to the position by her senior party members, and she's just there to be a diverse face.
And it's only because she got huge jugs. That's it.
Well, no, it's also because like she takes.
Nah, she pulled a Kamala Harris. I know for a fact.
Yeah, but it's not like no other woman in Congress would have done the same thing. Like there's
that is true.
Like there were plenty of options to choose from. She just ticked all the right boxes, happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Yes, Kerbo jugs. I'm talking about the tatas. Yes, I'm talking about that. How the fuck a bartender becomes a congresswoman? Come on, let's put two and two together. The fuck you think she did? Like really? You think she created a very thoughtful thesis on why the country needs to be better within the next 50 years? Nah. I know what the fuck she did.
Yeah, but again, it's kind of like all those women who complained during the Me Too movement about, oh, Weinstein exploited his powers. Like, not you were just the one who said yes. And if you hadn't, then another woman would have.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's always another woman around the corner, younger and hotter than you. So AOC knew what was up. She knew what was up. She knew.
Yeah, it's like, hey, someone's gonna get to be senator of New York or whatever. It may as well be me. There's more than enough freaking there's more than enough insane Latinas with low moral integrity.
Oh, I'm sorry, man, but McCracken says, so here's the jugs great. Well, also it's that. So here's the jugs great. The jug. Oh, you guys are doing too much right now. We'll continue the video because we will definitely go in on AOC and her little posse. Don't get me started on her little posse.
The squad. La squadra.
Squad. All right, let's continue.
Way. The security package I'm sending to Congress and asking Congress to do is an unprecedented commitment to Israel's security that will sharpen Israel's qualitative military edge, which we've committed to. We're going to make sure other hostile actors in the region know that Israel is stronger than ever and prevent.
Oh, so you're talking about the multiple countries in the Middle East that you also funded? We're not going to talk about that? No? Like how you funded Iran? No? We're not going to talk about? Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Let's go ahead and continue.
This conflict from spreading. In discussions with the leaders of Israel and Egypt, I secured an agreement for the first shipment of humanitarian assistance from the United Nations to Palestinian civilians in Gaza.
Yeah, look what the fuck is happening now.
Didn't even make it in two separate speeches. In one breath, we're going to give a bunch of money to Israel to make them more militarily efficient. And then we're going to send a whole fucking bits of humanitarian aid. Oh.
That aid is going nowhere.
Oh,
nowhere.
No, it's not going nowhere. Do you know where it's going to right now?
In his pockets.
No, not just his pockets. Like, okay, like let's assume for this that there is actually, so let's say it's like food and water, all right? Like, let's say that they're sending food and water. So, if food and water is being sent to Palestinian civilians in southern Gaza, and then the Israelis invade southern Gaza. Where do you think the food and water goes?
Oh shit. Good question. Where does it go?
To the Israeli army.
Damn. I was thinking Egypt, but yeah, Israeli army. Yeah, that worked too.
They go in and it's like, oh hey, they all had to leave so fast and absolutely did not leave a bunch of blood spatters on the walls. Absolutely not. And then there's all this packaged food and water that they left behind that's from the United States. Well, spoils of war and all that. It's not like they'll be coming back to get it.
Man, it's a clown show at this point, chat, and this is why the topic of my stream today is Mayhem at the Capital. We're just scratching the surface of what the fuck is going on. They just don't want to tell you. We're gonna continue this clip. Let me see what other dumb shit he has to say.
On Ukraine, I'm asking Congress to make sure we can continue to send Ukraine the weapons they need to defend themselves and their country without interruption, so Ukraine can stop brutality.
Why can't Ukraine fight their own battles? Like, come on. We sent how many billions of dollars, and how much military equipment we sent to them at this point?
A lot.
Fuck.
So much.
A futile mission, in my opinion.
Oh,
it's not going to end well for Ukraine.
Oh no. No, absolutely. It's not going to end well for Ukraine. But so what? And hey, remember.
Oh, what's up?
Remember Zelensky, the one who's really getting all this aid. He's not even a Ukrainian national.
I know he has multiple mansions by now. He has
no.
Yeet. No, I hear what you're saying.
You know, that's the thing. Like, where Zelensky's true loyalty lies, and it's not with the country he's in charge of.
Yeah, I think he's a Batman with a mustache 2.0. That's what I think.
Yeet. Okay. Yeet. What ethnicity is Zelensky?
Tiny hat.
Yes.
But I can argue that, in my opinion, my opinion only, I can argue that was a similar situation with Hitler.
Okay. Do you want to know the big difference between Hitler and? Do you want to know the difference between Zelensky and Hitler?
What?
Hitler gave a shit about his country.
All right, I'll give you that one. See, I'll give you that one. Because once again, gentlemen, when the war's lost, what do you think Zelensky is gonna go? What do you think he's gonna go? You really think that he's gonna go down with the ship like a true captain, like a true leader? Fuck no. He's probably gonna be chilling in I don't know, Florida.
I think there's a 50-50 chance.
He has multiple mansions.
Yeah.
Point.
I don't think Zelensky's on the top. I think it's going to depend on what his handlers decide his ultimate fate is going to be.
Well, I agree. I see what you're saying. Ghost going full Rick and Morty. Why you guys keep on bringing up Rick and Morty? Goddamn, what happened?
There's more than a few moments in Rick and Morty where Rick Sanchez becomes uncomfortably based.
Yeah, but like, what happened in the most recent season? Like, what's going on?
I don't know about the most recent one. I'm thinking like
because they keep bringing it up.
Yeah, no, like. Rick Sanchez has gotten pretty based on the Middle East a couple times, so I imagine it's to do with that.
What do you say? what was my most favorite line from Rick ever? Don't boo me. I see what made you cheer.
Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you
Oh,
cheer.
there you go. Your boos mean nothing. That is my most favorite quote. Like, I'm like, all right, Rick, see where I'm coming from. Like, how dare you try to boo me? Fuck you. Like, the fuck? Oh shit. What's going on, Gem Power? What's going on? Member for 6 months. Goddamn, that's a long. It's been 6 months already. Fuck me. Um, let's finish this and let's see what other dumb shit he has to say.
In Ukraine. We cannot and will not let terrorists like Hamas and tyrants like Putin win. I refuse to let that happen. In moments like these, we have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America.
Hey, thanks.
We are the United States of America, guys. We're the United States. Get the fuck.
And we are the United States of America. Therefore, we are the ones who dictate the geopolitical power dynamic.
Yeah, and we'll definitely get into that very soon. But we are going to check out this next video. And I think this happened a couple of days ago. All right, let's play it.
All right, everybody, I do want to get you back to this breaking news that we have been following over the last 30 minutes or so. This is a tweet coming in from Lucas Tomlinson with Fox News, courtesy the Associated Press. He does say the Pentagon says an American warship and multiple commercial vessels have come under attack in the Red Sea.
Who wants to bet that there were Somali pirates?
Well, I think that's what, Dubai? Let me see where the Red Sea is. Admittedly, my geography is not the best in the Middle East.
I know the Red Sea is a big factor when it comes to the Ukraine war.
Let's come on.
What? What's up?
Sorry, I had to zoom out. I just saw up here. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, it might have something to do with it, but assuming, yeah, no, this is the Red Sea. Yeah, so the Red Sea is basically between Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Dongola, Eritrea, Yemen. It's one of the main passageways between the Atlantic Ocean and the Indian Ocean.
So it's either the Somali pirates, Iran, or Syria.
Well, no, but here's the thing. Do you know where else the Red Sea has a border with?
Who?
Israel.
They wouldn't double cross us like that.
No.
They wouldn't do us like that.
No. You're not understanding.
What do you mean?
Okay. Are you familiar with World War II's Lend-Lease agreements?
Not at the moment, but if you explain, I'll probably remember.
Very rough paraphrasing here, but basically the U.S. got involved in World War II long before they formally entered into the war. They had covert agreements with the British in order to keep them supplied so that they could keep up the war effort. But they couldn't do it in an official capacity, otherwise they'd officially join the war. So they had civilian and commercial ships deliver the military supplies.
I don't think I've heard about that before. I don't think I did.
So no,
I'm gonna have to look into it.
and they did actually run into trouble with the German U-boats at the time, who were trying to who did their damnedest to blockade them. But no, the U.S. has a history of using civilian and commercial ships to perform military operations.
I'm not surprised. Personally,
I honestly wouldn't. So I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if these civilian and commercial ships were actively involved in delivering physical assets, like to war from Israel.
I wonder who caught on, because once again, chat, this is mainstream news. They're probably not going to tell you the entire story. I'm just giving you the generalities of what's going on. That you guys going to have to do your own research. Sorry, but
yeah. So
let's continue.
And again, for all we know, again, it could just be another false flag. Vietnam was started under false flag pretenses. They finally admitted to that shit. So for all we know, this could just be entirely bullshit to provide casus belli for the U.S. to formally enter the war.
Agreed. And what Derek said is, it is terrifying how much history is repeating. Yeah, history doesn't repeat, but it sure as hell rhymes.
Well, that's what I find hilarious. So much history is repeating and recurring in such a short period of time. You'd swear that every history textbook was being condensed and thought, hey, can we speed run the history of the West in 10 years?
But this is why the argument of why so many men are thinking about the Roman Empire these days. This isn't just out of coincidence. A lot of men, based on what they know, they probably put two and two together. They look at they recognize a pattern that's very similar to the downfall of Rome.
And that's the thing, and they're also seeing all these videos popping up explaining, hey, this is the crap that happened back in Rome. Or they read the comment section and see other people talking about it. So then they look into it themselves and they see the greater patterns, and it just keeps expanding.
Exactly. And it just annoys me where a bunch of women like, do you think about Rome every day? And then they act all shocked when the man's like, yeah, I think about Rome. Because once again, women, they never had to deal with major consequences per se compared to the men when Rome fell. Yeah, like what Under Chronic said before, there is no nationalities, there is no race when it comes to women. What's it called? What was that saying again?
Women have no
spoils.
Ethnicity. Oh, to the victor goes the spoils.
Yeah. So when another powerhouse conquers certain parts of the United States, do you really think that women are willing to fight to the death? Fuck no.
Women aren't even willing to fight. Like, women aren't willing to fight a battle if the other guy isn't, like, either literally or figuratively tied down.
Like, they had to make it so. You heard about the situation. I forgot which era it was. It was probably medieval. Where if a man wants to get divorced from his wife, he has to be put inside of a hole and one hand tied behind his back. And the woman's able to use whatever she wants.
I mean, it still sounds like a more fair trial than divorce court.
Oh, it definitely is. Don't get me wrong. But it's like come on, man. Like, I'm gonna go in even more about what's going on in society today, because I saw a recent clip of the military literally promoting men becoming women. They're promoting that shit. Promoting. Like, the fuck? Like, come on. Like, I understand, like, we got like a bunch of drones and all that shit. But what if that goes out the window? Then it's hand-to-hand combat. Do I want a bunch of fucking sissies fighting on my behalf? Fuck no.
Yeet. That moment where you realize that the military is actively encouraging a chemical dependency that makes their soldiers weaker. Like, they'd honestly be better off if they were promoting crack.
I will much rather do crack.
That's the thing. Think about it. It's like, what's going to give you more effective soldiers? Crack or estrogen?
Oh, definitely crack. Like, I can probably put like 8 to 10 rounds into this guy, and he's still coming at me. I will be terrified.
Because think about it, like, and the military, and like, it's going to be your tax dollars paying for it. So like, they're making their soldiers more expensive because you don't just take the estrogen once and then that's it. No, you have to be constantly taking estrogen. So they want all of their soldiers to be addicted to taking estrogen.
Oh my God. See, like I said, I've seen it firsthand. I can't describe it because I'll be doxing myself. But eventually I had a coworker that was a male that pretended to be a female right before I left the military. I was like, what the fuck? I thought President Trump banned this shit, which he pretty much did in 2017. He's like, nah, if you're struggling to know what your identity is or what your gender is, then you're not right in the head. You're not fit enough in the head to serve the military. But now, when Sleepy Joe came to office, he appointed a shit ton of fucking non-berry, he, she, whatever the fuck they want to be. Oh, what's up?
Yeah. Funny thing is, like, hey, look, would you want, person of Congress, do you want your private security to consist entirely of male to female transitioners? I'm willing to bet not a single one of them would hire a trans private security guard.
Imagine going to war with a company like that. You die because the person got offended because you called you call this person a he when this person identifies as a she, so she got offended in the middle of battle. And then bam, you take a couple rounds to the chest. Dead. Fuck that. Are you a male or are you a female? That's all I need to know. And honestly, I don't care. If you know how to use a rifle, if you know how to patch up some wounds, that's all I need to know if you're gonna go into battle.
Now, here would be my question. Can you deadlift 300 pounds?
Me personally? Or
no, I mean like that would be my question to any soldier. Like, can you deadlift 300 pounds? Do you know why that's important?
Oh yeah, I know why that's important.
Why is that important?
Because there's a shit ton of situations where if the person gets injured or they become a heat casualty, or whatever happens to the point where the soldier becomes immobilized,
incapacitated.
You gotta be
incapacitated. Yeah.
Well, you gotta be able to drag this person from point A to point B, or fireman carry. this person from point A to point B. That's including his equipment and his armor and all that stuff.
Precisely. That's the
So yeah,
and so
yeah,
that,
the
that's the
deadlift is
requirement.
very important.
Yeah. So quite simple. Like, I care less about your freaking I care about less about your genitals and like your fucking hormones and doodly daws and chromosomes. I care enough whether or not you can deadlift 300 pounds. And oh hey, I don't know how many women can deadlift 300 pounds, but I'm willing to bet it's like less than 1%.
Well, you heard about the Marines getting rid of the pull-ups for women, right?
No, I know they keep
Yeah.
dropping requirements, but I don't know the specifics.
Yeah, they got rid of pull-ups for female Marines, but the men still have to do them. So much for equality, right? But I'm gonna be right back. Can you talk to the chat for me? Give me 1 minute.
Sir, just a random guy. Sir, Trojan General, send they them.
You call me sir, I work for a living. It's a military joke.
Imagine an army of crackheads. Crackheads. It's winning every Olympic event and talking to the world. But that's the thing, like literally, if you're going to get your soldiers addicted to something that's ultimately going to lead them to self-terminate, you may as well get them addicted to a narcotic that's actually going to help them win a fight. Oh. Bigly Puff and Divester Broad. Good. I mean, what do you even do if like you find yourself deployed with that kind of person? I think that, quite frankly, like you just go AWOL. And like, look, I'll take my chances with being hunted down by my own side at this point, because like at this point it's going to be like, yeah, let's see, do I want to be with this massive beacon? Nah, I'm going to disappear, let them get shot at, and then deal with maybe whoever's shooting at them.
All right, I'm back. All I'm saying is I cannot go to the battlefield with a bunch of people confused about what's between their legs. I can't.
Oh, Yeet, I absolutely can. Not on my side, obviously, but I can.
Like if they want to be shields, like what Google said.
Nah, meat shield. Yeah. I don't think meat shields would be useful, because I'm pretty sure that most ammunition these days either has an AoE blast effect or armor penetration. So I don't want to be anywhere near them. So far as I'm concerned, they're basically the target to help me find out where the heck.
But people within that group, they feel very entitled. So that makes the situation way worse.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. They're absolutely entitled to first bullet. By all means, have at it.
First bullet. No. I'm talking about pretty much like they feel they don't have to do anything because they feel a certain way.
I'll be like, all right, you don't have to get into cover if you don't want to. Shell's coming regardless.
This is an interesting question. That's not the question, but Pharaoh Ravage says, who would you rather have in your squad on the battlefield? Twitter divestors or fat transformers? I'm going to have to say Twitter divestors.
Okay, remind me what a Twitter divester is.
So, Pharaoh Ravage, explain what it is so I don't get it wrong. Because I don't feel like feeling stupid today. But according to
like traders,
I'm pretty sure it's like the people that I had to deal with, like the Empress chick, maybe.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, I'll be honest, Yeet. I'd rather have the fat Transformers because my strategy is again going to be go AWOL as soon as possible, get into cover, and keep an eye out for whoever shoots at them.
Who's gonna follow orders better? See, that's another big thing.
I'd say, honestly, I'd say that the fat Transformers are going to follow orders better.
I can't disagree with you. Yeah, you're right. Because even though they're probably running at 0.75 miles per hour, as long as they're able to get the objective done, even though they're pretty slow.
Oh no, I'm not trusting them to get the objective done. Yeet. I'm just trusting them to actually show up to the battlefield because someone higher up than me told them what to do. And then again, go back to the whole go AWOL and wait for someone to shoot at them.
I doubt they're able to become AWOL, the fat Transformers.
No. They don't go AWOL. You go AWOL.
Oh yeah,
they become the bait for the enemy bullets.
Yeah, they'll be a perfect distraction.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. And of course, Chin Chaz, he's in the building. Let me know if you want to join the stream, man. I'll send you a invite if you want to join.
Sorry, I just gotta be the nitpicky.
What's up?
It's pronounced chitin.
No, I call him Chin.
I know.
What? I can't have my own spin on it, huh? I can't give him a nickname?
Oh no, you can, just so long as you know.
Yeah, okay, Gray.
I don't know. I just didn't want.
All right,
I just didn't
Titan
want you
Chaz.
I just didn't want you doing it by accident.
Fuck. Titan Chaz. Pretty much chitlin chat. Oh shit. Oh, my black is coming out a little bit too much. Let's continue the video and see what they have to say. Because I'm pretty sure they don't mention who it is. But let's see what they got to say.
A lot left to figure out, but the information that we have again is coming in from the Pentagon in a very brief statement. This does potentially mark a major escalation in a series of maritime attacks in the Middle East linked to the Israel-Hamas war. That statement.
Yeah, okay. I definitely agree with you, Gray. Yeah, this is definitely a false flag. Because ain't no way. It'll be obvious if it was a Hamas or something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just looking it up right now. Apparently, as of 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago, Houthi, Houthi.
Right.
That's who attacked them.
Somali pirates?
No, Shia Islamist political and military organization.
See, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because I think they're doing their best to try to use this as an excuse to be directly involved soon.
Well, no, but that's the thing. But if they were going to use it as an excuse to be directly involved, why have it be this third party? Why not say it's Hamas?
That's a good question. So,
that's the thing.
Hamas
apparently Houthi is like a Hezbollah successor.
Okay, I see what's going on then.
Yeah, apparently they're based out of Yemen, which double check the map. The Middle East ain't that good. Oh yeah,
gotta
that
read-
makes sense. Yeah, they
I gotta
probably.
read this real quick. Are chitlins good? I never tried them, but want to. I like pork grinds. I'm assuming you're trying to say. Scalpel, etc. One time I found a snout in my pork. Oh, rinds. Okay, was great. 10 out of 10. Personally, no, I would not eat those. I would not eat chitlins. No,
Yeah. So
never in my life I've eaten that shit.
yeah. So assuming that it came out of Yemen, would be in the south end of the Red Sea, closer to where it connects to the Indian Ocean.
So, does the U.S. have a probable cause of who did it, or is it just a guessing game?
Well, that's the thing. Like, they apparently have named it as the Houthi. Yeah, by Yemen's Houthi rebels struck 3 commercial ships in the Red Sea, while U.S. warships shot down 3 drones in self-defense during the hours-long assault. The Iranian-backed Houthis claimed 2 of the attacks.
I agree. Eat beef, not pork. I eat everything besides pork. I don't think pork is how you say, a good meat. I'm not going to judge if you eat pork. You go ahead and do it. But me personally, I would not eat pork. Don't know.
I mean, like, I love the shit out of bacon, but I will acknowledge that pork, like, as a meat, has a much higher sodium content and probably isn't as good for you.
Well, I know the pork belly is like fucking delectable, right? Because that's what.
No, it's tasty as fuck. Don't get me wrong; it's absolutely tasty as fuck.
Yeah.
But like the higher levels of sodium aren't really that good for you.
But are you really worried about sodium at that point? Like, especially.
I've had trouble actually. Like, I've had points where I've been having such high sodium that my blood actually started to thicken up, and to the point that I would get like random pins and needles in my legs.
Your blood started to thicken up?
Yeah.
God damn.
That's the thing. Like,
that's bad.
That's the thing. Like the sodium. Like, if you have too much sodium and not enough water to deal with it, then yeah, it can actually start to restrict blood flow.
Well, I know somebody was like, turkey bacon. No, I'm sorry, I cannot do turkey bacon.
Just have turkey. Why does it need to be turkey bacon? Just have turkey.
I do beef bacon at the most. If I'm gonna get bacon, it will be beef. Because, like, once again, I had turkey bacon before, and that shit tasted weird. Like you said, I might as well have the actual turkey.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, why eat a fake imitator? Just have the proper thing. Like, the thing, like, it's like, oh, I can have meat. I can have tofu because it can taste a lot like meat. It can be used as a substitute for meat. It's like, just eat tofu, man. It's okay to like tofu. Tofu's fine, but stop trying to make non-meat meat.
I tried tofu before because, like, once again, one of my boo things from back in the day, her family was big on vegetarian. She was a vegetarian, but her family was. And I tried like this tofu stew. The broth was great. The tofu itself was like, ugh.
It all depends on how it's prepared. It really depends how it's prepared. Stew.
Oh, they put in a shit ton of like spice. Don't get me wrong. Like they.
No. Stew. No. I'm talking fried.
Oh, okay.
Like, you cut that shit into fucking slices and then you fry it up on a pan. I liked it.
Well, yeah. Frying it is a lot better, and on top of that, if you're able to find the proper seasonings too, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, tofu's good on its own as its own thing, but
yeah,
again, using it as a meat substitute is like, just have Just have meat or just have tofu, but like don't have fake meat.
Like,
Don't have
hell,
like
worse
tofu.
comes to
Don't have
worse.
don't have fucking tofurkey. I think tofurkey's a bloody abomination. Just have tofu.
Yeah, and just have chicken. Like, chicken is not bad for you at all, in my opinion. Like, there's so much you can do with chicken. So much you can do. I made chicken broth with the bones.
Like, actually, funny thing I learned. Basically, every animal that we think of as a plant eater will eat baby birds if given the opportunity.
Yeah, that's true.
Everything likes chicken.
But hey, Chaz, what's going on, man?
Give me a sec.
Was that you breathing hard?
No, I mean you literally just let me in, didn't you?
Yeah, when I let you in, I heard like heavy breathing. I
No,
was like,
that was me closing my door and shit. I was letting my dog.
all right, I was
in.
just about to say, like,
No,
Chaz, you good?
I mean, yeah, I'm fine.
He just finished working out his fucking 375.
Okay.
bench.
No, I haven't worked out today, resting and shit. And I wish I got 375. Ooh, that would have been. Oh, I would be bragging.
I lost how you say pounds when it comes to lifting weights, unfortunately. Because I lost more weight, and because I lost more weight, I was unable to lift as much. Unfortunately, chat, it is what it is. That's
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's how it goes. The more you lose weight, it'll be a little bit more difficult to lift the same amount of weight.
Yeah, it's hard. There's some days where I even struggle to hit things that I've hit in the past, but it's only going to get worse. Someday I'm going to peak, but it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Sometimes.
If you can deadlift 300 pounds, then you can take a grown man to safety, and that's a pretty damn good metric to hold.
Based.
But see, here's the unfortunate part. As you get older, you're going to have to work harder. I know personally. I rarely hit the gym 10 years ago. And I was as strong as an ox. I was like, look at my biceps, look at my triceps, look at my delts. And the women were like swooning, like, oh my God. But 10 years later, it's like, fuck. I really gotta try in order to get that physique. It's some bullshit. I'm serious. Like, it's no joke.
I believe it, but
I
gotta get some ice refill real quick, so I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, I'll just chill with you. Yeah,
well, Chaz,
what's up?
What's up with you with Street Fighter? Are you still playing, or
I mean,
like something in the back?
I have to be in the mood for it. I don't know. I just haven't really found a good you gotta be in the right mindset. You have to be okay with taking a long string of L's, and after a long day of work where I feel like shit, the last thing I really want to happen is just to lose 5, 6, 10 games in a row, right?
Well, you just described my life.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I mean, I know you did it on purpose.
I've been playing Dragon Ball Fighters with Muscular Alligator, and it's been a really fun session every time we play.
What about the GTA 6 trailer? You watched that yet?
I have. People are being a bit too much on both ends. People are. I don't know. It's a 1 minute long trailer. We don't know the actual story. The idea that there's a chick leading the game. I mean, until we actually play it and I see that the chick is actually the main character, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt. However, Rockstar has said that they're going to tone down the jokes about marginalized communities. And I'm like, that's a problem, because I love seeing Trevor. Like, okay, so in GTA 5, there's a scene where Franklin and his aunt are like, her and her little group are running down the street saying like, we are women, we are free, we're empowered as we can be. And Trevor just runs up and says, shut the fuck up. And it's like, yeah, it was great. And I'm like, we better get shit like that in this game. Oh no, you can't tell a chick to shut up in an M-rated game where you shoot gangsters and shit. Oh,
But what's
that's
up
too
with
far.
the women like twerking on top of cars and shit?
Well,
Like I'm like,
remember, well, GTA, like
the
Grand
fuck?
Theft Auto. Well, Grand Theft Auto is supposed to be an exaggerated caricature of America, right? Like they intentionally overhype, the drug problems, thottery, shit like that. And we have seen clips of people doing a lot of stupid shit, and like a girl twerking on a car while driving. I'm not surprised I haven't seen that on the internet yet. And also,
Oh, it's on the internet. They
exactly.
took that inspiration from
Yeah.
a certain video.
And you know what's going to happen when I see that in game? I'm going to pull on RPG and just watch some fireworks in the middle of the night.
Hey, no. Yeet, Jess, do you know what I'm willing to bet is not going to be in GTA 6 that really should be?
What?
A
Poop in the
PC port?
streets.
Poop in the streets. Hey, you never know.
Yeah, you never
there
know.
might be
No,
one
no.
side. No, there might be one side quest where you have to chase down a homeless person through some alleyways because he took a dump at a restaurant.
Hey, well, Saints Row 2 had me driving a freaking septic truck, hurling poop on other people's buildings in order to lower the property value.
Well, my thing is, when it comes to the GTA 6 situation, as long as they ain't going too crazy on the woke bullshit, I'll buy it.
Well, guess what? If they do go crazy on woke bullshit, you want to know what you can do in response to that? Stuff I
Not
don't
buy
want to
it.
say on YouTube.
Hey, yeet. Now, I don't have this confirmed, but the rumors that I hear through the comment section, do you know who the main character of GTA 6 is going to be?
Hispanic female.
A single mother.
Oh,
What the?
if that's the protagonist,
I'm
that's
not
what
buying
I've
the
been-
game.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what
Well,
you're
I'm
fucking
sure
rumor mill.
me not buying the game is going to affect them, but a protagonist that thinking that they can live life on the edge or live life of crime as a single mother and think that it's a good thing or empowering, no, that's fucking stupid. Like, at least Michael had a family. At least Franklin, he had his homeboys and his auntie that he doesn't like.
we are women. We
And-
are free. We're as empowered as we can be. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut
Anyway.
the fuck up.
And Trevor, even though that he's like fucking psycho, at least he had a couple of situations where he's able to hold it down.
He was also Canadian, so
How is a
good
single
job.
mother? How is a single mother roaming around in the streets make any fucking?
Actually,
It
actually makes more sense than you realize because what
Yeah,
do single
it
mothers
does
do
make
nowadays?
sense. It does make sense. That's my fault.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is,
Got 'em.
a single mother just roaming the streets doing a life of crime while her kid is at home, probably with her grandmother. It'll be some shit if the kid is by him or herself.
Hey,
But-
Yeet,
what's
keep
up?
in mind, the latest Saints Row game was took this whole hardcore hardened criminals making serious dough, and they instead made it about a whole bunch of college students trying to pay off their debt.
Saints Row 4?
I think so. Yeah, the most recent one.
Is that when you're the president of the United States?
No, God, no. This is the most recent one. What's the most? I gotta look this up.
Oh, the most yeah, I never bothered to buy that game.
Yeah, I didn't even. Yeah, no, I sure as fuck didn't do it either. Like, I've only ever played Saints Row 2, and that was good enough for me. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
I
they literally
played Saints Row
just
4.
no, Saints Row 4 was 2013. They literally just called it Saints Row. They rebooted
was
the entire
stupid.
fucking franchises. They really rebooted the franchise in 2022.
Look, even though that Saints Row 4 was ridiculous, at least they made it entertaining. At least it was something that caught my eye. You know, I started as the president of the United States, and then at the end of the game, I got some cool ass suit. I'm able to, blast up some enemies. And I was Iron Man in that bitch.
Yeah.
I still thought Saints Row 4 was fun.
Personally, though, I think Saints Row 2 is the best one. Period.
Mm.
It's got the mix of the goofy, but it is also a serious-ish crime story.
Oh, what about Saints Row 3?
Again, it slipped too far to the silly for me.
Oh, so it was too far. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. Like Saints Row 1, played it all very straight, and it was just a gangster crime story. And then they've successfully gotten more goofy, and I think Saints Row 2 hit that perfect medium.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. All right, I see what you're saying. I just hope that GTA 6 doesn't try to play off this. Yeah, I'm a single mother roaming the streets at 2 a.m. running away from the cops because, yeah, empowerment.
She's doing it for her baby.
She's
doing it for okay, wait, she's a Latina.
Braxton.
She's doing it. My little Braxton needs a good home. Oh wait, that's not really a Latinx accent I just did. I'm sorry, Yidis. I hope I didn't offend the people of color in chat.
Sorry, Chaz. We all know that we need to do the perfect Latinx accent.
I tell you, man, it is so much fun.
Hey, Latinos and Latinas both hate Latinx, so they're not offended by that shit.
Muscular alligator. Anytime I call him a Latinx, I can see him recoil through his mic. Like he just stops whatever he's saying. I'm like, I'm sorry I had to go through that, my Latinx brethren. He fucking hates it. I love
it. She's based in Miami in GTA 6, so I'm sure she wouldn't mind.
So what the fuck does this have to do with the topic of the stream?
It doesn't.
Just checking.
We're just having a great talk. Sorry. Damn, Chaz, you're here for business. All right, let's go ahead.
It's not even that. It's just I don't want to.
God damn.
What
does this have to do with the video?
I just don't want to waste
This is not why I joined.
Chaz, if you did not want his time wasted by tangents, he wouldn't have invited me on.
Fair.
That is true.
I've just been having a long day.
Did you have a sip of anything yet? Do you plan on doing that?
Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Well, I gotta finish my Bulma project and then finish the thumbnail so I can have it uploaded by the end of the week. I'm planning on fucking off to the mountains next week, so I want to make sure I have some content put out while I'm away.
Do you at least have a beer or something?
All I have is a shot of whiskey, but I don't really have it. I don't really have anything to sip on,
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
all right, let's go ahead.
Yeah, you're a buzzkill. I get it.
No. I'd say for you to just relax a bit because you definitely came on here pretty strong talking about this isn't why I'm here.
Well, I don't even know why I'm here.
You do know why you're here, ass white. What the fuck?
Why is everyone roasting me out of nowhere? Here I am trying to produce good quality content.
Because you know why you're here. What do you mean you don't know why you're here?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Oh God! All right, you pull that shit on me. All right. I can't even hold it in. Fuck. But let's go ahead and continue this video, and let me see what you guys think. And I'm going to pause because
watch me not listen and pay attention to this video at all.
Bro, listen. You have to listen. And I'm going to pause too because I don't want to get hit with copyright bullshit. All right.
does read, quote, "We're aware of reports regarding attacks on the USS Carney and commercial vessels in the Red Sea and will provide information as it does become available." We do have these images here that are fairly generic, but show the USS Carney that we are talking about, so you can get a better look from some of these images. The British military earlier said there had been a suspected drone.
Oh, I got hit with
ads.
All right, fuck that. Anyway,
Okay.
we got enough from there. All right.
Why do none of y'all use the fucking Brave browser? Seriously.
I do. Got him.
Okay,
I
why
don't. Give me a break.
Oh, well, actually, great. When you're using the Brave browser, you cannot share videos like through YouTube. The audio doesn't work. It's some weird shit.
Oh.
No, like specifically, I tried to, and then because I was using Brave, the audio wasn't capturing through StreamYards. So Yeet is actually right on this one.
Well, though, that's why I don't capture the Brave browser thing. I just use my desktop audio.
Well, no,
But-
because he wouldn't be able to share it to us, I think, is also the problem. Or is it?
Yeah.
Man, I don't fucking know.
I did not know that.
All I know is that happened to me on a stream a few weeks ago or whatever. I made an ass out of myself.
Fair enough. I can believe there's issue. I can believe that there's issues, but
We're gonna play this clip right quick. I think this one was like a day ago.
I'm just saying, like, guys, get a decent ad blocker.
That or pay for YouTube Premium, but
One of the
they jacked up the prices again. I was like, fuck that.
Well, then get a decent ad blocker, because like at this point, like if you're getting ads, that's because you don't have a good enough ad block.
Or maybe he's just trying to support
Hey,
his
man, give me
local
a break,
YouTube Fox
damn.
channel.
Get you a decent ad blocker.
Man, Gray's out here ad block maxing, making us.
Yeah,
look like
he's
betas.
here just critiquing my whole shit.
You're talking to a guy who the only times he sees ads on YouTube are when he joins someone else's stream.
All right, fine. Yeah, all right. Okay, I'll give you that one. But let's play this clip right quick. It's only like a minute long. And this happened like a day ago.
Tonight, House Republicans are gearing up to launch a formal impeachment inquiry into President Biden, possibly as early as this week.
I think it's something we have to do at this juncture.
The inquiry, the first of a multi-step process in the House that could result in an impeachment vote. Speaker Mike Johnson hopeful his conference has the votes to make this first move, despite.
So what are you guys thinking about that? Getting
Smoke and mirrors.
smoke and mirrors, but at the same time, they are justified to say that the president is unfit to be in office.
Okay, they've had more than enough reason to justify it for a long time. I legitimately just think that this is a political move to A, keep the populace calm until the next election, and B, when he inevitably does not get impeached, increase his perceived popularity so people will more easily buy that he got voted back in for a second term.
Okay, let's say that hypothetically Biden does get impeached. Would you be okay with Kamala Harris being president? Or
I honestly don't think that the U.S.'s reputation can get much lower. So,
damn.
Got him.
God damn. All right. You're not wrong. But yeah, a lot of people, especially in the chat right now, is like, yeah, like if they're gonna get into Biden, they can literally prove that he's unfit. But it's not just him being unfit for office, but it's the multiple counts of illegal business deals that the Biden administration and family has been doing overseas. Right? Like, fuck. Like, they found cocaine in the White House. I'm surprised that story was swept under the rug.
yeah, no, but that's exactly it. Because do you know who's not pushing that?
Who?
The Republicans.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They've had more than enough ammo to constantly point out how unfit Joe Biden is for office. They don't. This is just fucking smoke and mirrors to tide people over to the next election. And then the election fever is going to get all the people riled up and thinking, oh, yeah, there's hope. And then they're going to lose the election. Trump's not going to get back in. And people will call shenanigans. There'll be another Jan 6 style incident where they get a whole nother batch of political prisoners. They get to silence all their opposition. Meanwhile, they have to keep doing all their shit publicly while eliminating all their political rivals. And things will continue on the same track that there have been.
Well, they were hoping that they will get Biden under the Hunter's laptop situation, which once again I do agree with you that at that point it is smoke and mirrors, because they literally had the laptop in their hands and supposedly they were able to have access to that laptop.
And like seriously, they're going to impeach Biden right before the election.
Yeah. It's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen.
This is like fucking firing someone after they put in their 2 weeks notice.
You can't.
I wish that was me right now, Gray. You have no idea. I really don't want to go into work tomorrow.
You can't quit. Who say you can quit?
Well,
who say you can quit? You're fired.
Exactly. You can't fire me. I quit.
David Graham. Sorry, it's like 380% compound inflation, no second term. What makes you think after the last election that the American voter gets a damn say in who their president is?
See, which I believe is going to be the unraveling in the near future. Which I think that in itself, where if the voice of the people is not being heard, let alone ignored, is going to lead to another situation that happened back in the 1860s.
Yeah, well, no, but here's the thing: what happens every fucking time, because basically what happened last time was Biden got in, and all those people were like, "Ah, shucks, yeah, a bunch of stuff might have looked at it happen, but I can't question the integrity of our most sacred elections, so I'm just gonna accept my loss with dignity, and anyone who says otherwise, I'm
no,
going
fuck
to
that.
shame
You rage and spurg. You complain about how your controller fucked up, how your opponent was playing like an idiot, and then you like make enough of a fuss. So, and then like people leave, and then you say, "See, he's not talking to me anymore. I won."
See,
I don't.
Dom, if the American people truly live by the principles similar to their forefathers back in 1776, this entire situation would not be happening right now. That's the best that I can say. It would not be happening right now.
Well, here's why.
Like George Washington is rolling in his grave with the amount of taxes that are happening alone.
Yeah, but here's like my counter argument, which I kind of bring up. Keep in mind, in 1776, how long did it take for there to be a military response to the U.S. rebellion?
2
A month?
Like, because the army had to be assembled and then sent across the Atlantic Ocean, right?
Yeah, I would say a month.
So yeah, if there's a rebellion in the United States right now, how long is it going to take for the military to respond?
Hours.
Yes, that's the difference between now and 1776.
But when it comes to the like I said, the 1776 situation, the taxes, right? If we still uphold the principles of what our forefathers did, what's going on right now will not be happening.
Well, again, part of it was like no taxation without representation, right? That was one of the big
right.
slogans.
And do you truly believe that the American people are being represented right now?
Oh God, no.
I mean, how many autists are in the fucking cabinet and shit?
But this is where I know it's going to get pretty interesting. Like the more we look at these videos, because this comment right here pretty much proves on why another 1776 situation is not happening. I'll show you guys. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But let me continue this video, and then let me know what you guys think.
Its narrow majority.
I believe we will. I suspect no Democrats will assist in this effort, but they should.
Former Speaker Kevin McCarthy opened the inquiry
House Republicans have uncovered
without a vote in September over allegations the president benefited financially from his family's overseas business dealings, but it has yet to produce any evidence implicating Mr. Biden. Johnson now pushing to formalize the inquiry.
I call bullshit. There is multiple evidence, but they just shoved it under the rug.
So
I call multiple bullshit.
Oh yeah, there's tons. It's tons of bullshit. There's all sorts of indicators to even a casual layman that Biden himself was involved in his family's overseas dealings, particularly his son's tenure in. Oh yeah, which country was that again?
Yeah, which country is that?
Ukraine.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I'm sure that the U.S.'s support for Ukraine and all the billions of dollars had absolutely nothing to do with Hunter Biden being paid out the ass as a consultant for a do-nothing position in some kind of oil company.
And I cannot go any further with that conversation because I guarantee you my channel would be taken down if I
I guarantee
my
you
full idea.
Yeah, I guarantee you this stream's going down, so you better download it as fast as you can. This stream is not going to survive. You're going to get hit with like 10 different fucking copyright notices.
Oh, I'll be so pissed, but I won't be surprised though. Let's go ahead and continue.
In an effort to bolster its position against the president's son Hunter and the White House. A spokesman for the White House counsel's office in a statement to NBC News tonight, calling the effort, quote, a baseless, politically motivated attempt to smear President Biden with
Fucking
lies.
everything is politically motivated.
How is it lies when they literally found cocaine in the Oval Office?
Hunter Biden has admitted on television that he was so desperate for cocaine, he smoked Parmesan cheese out of the rug.
Jesus, that bad?
Jesus, that's bad.
Are
you joking or is that serious?
No, legit. No, he admitted this on television. He did an interview.
Whoa! Oh my! Okay.
He picked fucking Parmesan cheese out of the rug and smoked it because he thought it was crack.
But remember, gentlemen, Sleepy Joe's son left that substance in the Oval Office, and they found it. But somehow, some way, his son is not arrested, reprimanded, nothing. And then they want to act all shocked on why the American people don't like their administration right now. Let's go ahead and finish up this video. We go to the next one.
You ready to make history, Iowa?
2024 GOP presidential hopeful Ron DeSantis also weighing in, offering these words of caution to House Republicans.
Don't use that inquiry as kind of a Trojan horse to not then meet your responsibilities.
Even if this inquiry leads to a successful impeachment vote in the House.
All right, she's talking too much. All right, what'd you say?
What the fuck was Ron DeSantis talking about? Don't use this as a Trojan horse to not meet your responsibilities. What the fuck does that even mean?
I have an idea. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, he would just
Now, they might have just cut the clip off early. Maybe he elaborated in the next sentence or something. But that sentence as a standalone makes no sense. Don't use this as a Trojan horse to not meet your responsibilities. The Trojan horse was a cover for Greek soldiers entering the walls of Troy. So that would mean that the impeachment attempt is a Trojan horse and that it's not meant to actually do anything, but it's meant to lead to doing something. It's like, okay, but then it's like to not meet your responsibilities. What that makes it sound like that he thinks they're doing the impeachment to like dodge having to do work of some kind.
Yeah, which makes no sense whatsoever.
That's the thing. I don't get what the fuck he's talking about.
I think he was just trying to say the most ridiculous shit to confuse his audience.
I think that he's basically just trying to like support the impeachment, but also be somewhat anti-establishment and try to hold the Republicans in power because he is, one of the, because he's seen at least as a non-neocon candidate.
Okay, and Chaz, what's your thoughts on that current video?
I was editing. I didn't fucking listen to a thing.
Oh, Chaz, what the fuck?
I was very open and up front saying that like I'm probably not even gonna pay attention.
So you just here just to hear
yeah.
If that's the case, I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm kind of just in the background. Like I said, I'm just trying to get this thing finished together. Just
all right. I don't judge like how I can't sleep without a fan. I'm sure you able to work with us talking about some bullshit.
I mean, it's I mean, like it's basically done. I just need to like trim some shit.
Oh, it's all good. Like once again, I'm not gonna say anything because once again, like
no, you can roast me. You can say my edits are shitty. I don't mind.
Didn't see your edits yet.
Oh, I got a really great edit actually. Like it's really fucking funny.
But like once again, with my tinnitus, I can't go to sleep whatsoever without like the TV on or the fan on, So I'm not gonna judge if you're just here just to hear us talk about some dumb shit.
I'm kind of here just to chill.
It's all good, Chaz. It's all good. No, there's no problem.
Yeah, damn right it is.
What?
I said damn right it is.
What is your next topic before we continue?
What do you mean, like my next video?
Yeah.
It's about it's a remastered video about Bulma. I made a video roasting Bulma, calling her a thought about well over a year ago, but wasn't satisfied with it. So it also had copyright claims. It was horribly paced, jokes didn't land, shitty video. So it's like I've been wanting to remake it for a while. My Marin is a thought video popped the fuck off. It's actually at, I believe, 94,000. It can hit 10K this week. Like easy. So no, 100K is what I meant. But yeah, it's at 95,000. But it popped off. I just wanted to remake this, and so it's just me talking about
one
Bulma.
video about
the blue-haired chick from Dragon Ball, Marin. Yeah,
95K,
95,000.
Damn, you're making me jealous.
I mean, hey, a 15-minute video roast some thoughts. It's what people want, and I'm more than happy to provide.
And it is anime as well, so I can't.
Exactly, dude. Busty anime chick in the thumbnail with big bold red letters saying "thought." It's like, I wonder if anyone called Chaz an incel for that video. I think one or two people did say I was like having incel vibes, but I'm like, hey man, if you want to date a chick like Marin, don't be surprised when she dumps you and leaves you because she's bored. So,
hey gentlemen, don't believe that bullshit, right? Because I've seen it with the trailer with GTA 6. When a man has an opinion on the game, he's automatically labeled as an incel.
Oh no,
it's just another buzzword. What'd you say?
Oh, I'm just being like, oh no, he has an opinion. Oh no, he's roasting he's talking bad about my queen. Oh no, he must be an incel.
It happens all the time. Like, look at these people's channels that wants to be like, oh, he gets no bitches. He's an incel. Ha ha ha. And then you go in the comments, you just see a bunch of women like, yeah, he probably never felt a woman's touch in his life and blah, blah, blah. Just imagine if men did the exact same thing. We will be fucking destroyed. We will be destroyed. Like, damn, look at this crazy cat lady bitch. She probably never had a man in her life. Goddamn fucking psycho motherfucker. My channel will be completely gone. But we got these bitch ass beta cucks out here. Once again, and I warned you guys before, we got these bitch ass beta cuts out here trying to be a champion for these 3 or 4 women. Right? They're not even virgins. They're hoes. But yet, these men that likes to have avocado toast in the morning wants to go out of their way to say that don't listen to these men. They have standards, okay? You're a queen, all right? And if they think otherwise, then they're just an incel. Yeah. Notice how stupid I sound?
You sounded dumb as shit, Edis.
Yeah, that's literally how the rest of these channels sound.
Yeah, I think it's funnier to flip the genders and go like, every woman who's complaining about men just can't get laid.
Damn, got him.
And that's even worse because majority of women could get laid if they wanted.
I mean, the problem is that it's not that they're not getting laid; it's that they're not getting a husband or man to stay around.
No. It's that they're not getting laid by the men they want to get laid by.
Exactly.
Yeah, the men that they desire.
Yeah.
Because once again, a woman, all she needs to do is pretty much go into the club, open up her legs, and be like, "Who wants it, boys?" I guarantee you, at least 10 plus men will be in line. Guaranteed.
You know what? I would challenge that. Do you know why?
Why?
Because these days you're hard pressed to find 10 men in the club.
And that is true. I agree.
I'd be scared shitless.
I saw one post where apparently this one woman went to like a music event or whatever, and there literally wasn't a single guy there.
I'd be scared shitless if I went to a club, like legitimately. Like,
well, I went to a club a couple years ago, and there's literally
no way. Holy shit.
A bunch of women wearing skimpy outfits at 30-something degrees Fahrenheit. It's cold.
I walk into that club and be like, oh damn, they're not playing Wolf Hurricane. Shitty club.
I mean, I'll be honest, 30 degrees Fahrenheit for Canada, like that's only like -1, -2 degrees Celsius. You can get by in skimpy clothes on that if you're physically active.
It was nothing to me. Don't get me wrong, because once again, I did 6 years in military. I've been in very worse conditions.
Yeah.
But
no, like
when it comes to the women, they literally are wearing little to no clothing.
Yeah, but you know what they are? But you know what they're wearing to compensate for that?
What?
Drugs.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, because I really thought that a few of them were like spazzing the fuck out when I went into that club.
Okay, what kind of spazzing? Like autism spazzing or drug spazzing?
You can see their pupils like pretty big, like dilating or something like that.
Yeah, dilate.
Yeah.
It was pretty big. I was like, are you okay?
I was thinking, you can tell, like, in Canada, you can tell who's using quite a bit of drugs because they're sweating buckets while in a t-shirt and shorts, and it's like not only so cold that there's snow on the ground, it's so cold that it can't snow anymore.
God damn, it's that cold.
I mean, it doesn't need to be that cold to not snow. Like, it really only snows between like +2 and -5. But like, imagine this, it's getting closer to like, I don't know, like maybe 10 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that.
But
and you got guys out there sweating buckets. It's like, yeah, you're on some heavy shit right now.
But it was a giant red flag for me. You know, one of my first red pill moments. When I was there with my homeboy, because I'm not going to the club alone. Fuck that. Like, I ain't trying to get jumped, you know what I'm saying? But
I would 100% go to the club alone. It would be so fun.
I highly suggest you don't.
Yeah, no doubt.
You need to have at least one person with you.
I gotta have my autism retard guard. You're right. I can't go
out.
No,
what I'm saying is, if you go too
far.
No,
I get what you're saying. Yeah. If I walk too far away from my designated guardian, yeah, I'm gonna get lost and scared. I get it, Eat.
But what if you gotta fight?
Well, then I'll apply my autism retard strength and just throw him over my head.
I mean, let's be honest.
God damn it.
You know how much Chaz can bench. Who the fuck's gonna pick a fight with him?
Me.
Okay, yeah, but we know how much you can bench.
We all all I have to do is like throw out my hand a few times, like I'm jabbing you, and be like, "This is bullshit." And like, stop
nope,
it.
I just gotta take out your kneecap.
Well, guess what? I can block low, Yeet.
You can't block kicks.
Chaz can use his autism power to pull off a fucking Hadouken or something like that.
Listen,
I can see the frame data on your normals. Your normals ain't shit.
If I take out Chaz's knee, and then for some reason he puts it back in place, then I'll be terrified.
This is when footsies comes into play. You have a limited range on your sweep attack, right? So all I have to do is walk in your range.
I have a kick.
I walk out of your range. You whip your attack, then I punish. It's called, it's called a whip punish. You gotta learn this shit.
Do you really want to go to the ground with me?
I mean, like, dude, I got Oki setups for days, bro. You have no idea. I got meaty setups, dude.
It's not gonna end well for you, Chaz. I'm sorry.
Random guy bumps into Chaz. Chaz on a scale of 1 to 10. That's a good one.
He's gonna say, "Who's this Grigger?" I'm like, "What?" And then and then the fight ensues. Like,
I got my special
Grigger.
I got my like windmill cap, and I'm like, you see, every time this windmill spins, I get a point, and for each point I get, my strength decreases like 1.01 times.
I am 5'8", but I'm able to bench 295.
And he's kind of trained in military shit, so that counts.
I know how to kill you.
Okay, look, you were professionally trained. The streets trained me, Edis.
Do you really think the streets are going to help you? Do you really think that the military is going to fight fair?
I'm scared. Okay, let me just look outside real quick before I answer that question.
I got
the military fights fair.
I got 100%. A whole knife on me.
Oh, so you bring a knife to a street fight?
And I know which artery to hit.
Yeah, wow. Chaz. No, here.
Where are we going with this?
Well, I'm just letting you know that it's not going to end well for you.
Yeah, no, Chaz. Like, look, Yeet's got military training. That means he can spam Sonic Boom.
You can possibly get me, Chaz. Don't get me wrong. You can possibly get me, but I'm saying
I just gotta play the best goddamn neutral of my life.
I'm just Chaz. I'm saying when it comes to probability, it's not going to be in your favor.
And I'm just Yeet, we know that we're trying to make it funny by referencing Street Fighter rather than real life fights.
Yeah, like we're talking about.
Why are you referencing Street Fighter? No, I'm talking
about. You just suck at Street Fighter because I whooped your ass in it. That's the joke. The
You're
joke
trying to
is
be-
that
Listen, you can beat me in Street Fighter all you want, but in real life,
Yeah, we know that's why it's funny.
no, it's not funny.
no, the
It's
the
not,
joke
because
no,
Chaz talk mad shit the entire time.
no, like
And I'm
the
getting my
jo-
ass whooped in
no,
Street
that,
Fighter.
that is the joke. The joke is that I
That's
can talk
not
all.
the joke.
The
It
joke
ain't
is
funny to me.
okay. Well, no, what I'm
Okay.
trying to get at you is the fact that
I'm fucking around. I'm fucking
Oh,
around.
oh, okay, yeah, fuck you too. Fuck you too. Then.
I'm fucking around. Damn. All right. Quit getting your panties in a
Okay,
bunch.
you know what? I've learned that I can dish it out, but I can't take it. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Got him.
But real life, you don't want to fight me. I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
letting you right
I'm not in the mood to actually fight someone IRL.
because the biggest person I fought it was 6'6",
Did you
and
win?
it didn't end well for him.
Good.
Like just because you're big and shit, yeah. Look at me, I'm able to lift strong. Like if you're a strong man, okay, then yeah, that's a big problem. But if you're just look at me, I'm 6'6", that's not going to help you in a street fight.
I wish I was 6'6". I wish I was tall. I
But
wish I mattered.
if you're a strong man, like actually, like you're in strongman competition,
Oh
then
no,
yeah,
I don't.
I'm going to
compete.
have a big problem.
Yeah, no, I don't compete. I'm a little pussy. I'll never compete in like a lifting competition because I know I get my ass whooped.
Yeah, I will literally have to solely focus on my knife to take you out. You know, and I don't want to take anybody out because most likely I'm going to prison. And prison is not fun. I've heard stories. It's not fun.
I don't know. My time in the yard went pretty well.
Yeah, bullshit. I guarantee you had somebody calling you daughter, huh? Why are you quiet now?
No, because
Why are you quiet now? He's like,
well, no, because like,
damn, how do you know?
Chaz, the problem is you're trying to have a comedy routine and Yeet's so plastered right now that he's taking you way too seriously.
well, yeah, let's just.
I'm
move
having
on.
I'm having a great time myself. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
Yeet's having his own version of fun, Gray.
Yeah, but once again, you being in the yard, you definitely gonna have to use your autistic strength.
I actually was like in juvie for a week, so I know my time in the. I've been the slammer. You know, I did my time. Eat.
The fuck did you do? Well, don't even say it. Don't even say it.
Yeah.
Autistic shit. Yeah.
God damn, you were probably tossing officers left and right.
Hey, no. What we need to, the real question, the real measure of a man's strength. How many fat female officers does it take you down?
There's that clip of a guy with 4 female officers trying to arrest me, gets away, right?
Exactly.
Was this in the UK or was this in the United States? Because I know there were a few videos.
I forget, honestly. It might have been U. It could have been US or UK, really.
I
I think it was US. I think it was US.
I know in the UK, I know there were 2 females that were fighting for their life. Like not literally.
No. This was 4 female officers trying to stop a shoplifter.
All right, it was in the UK because in the UK, these 2 female police officers, they were trying to detain this guy, but this guy was like laughing his ass off and is like, haha, you can't catch me. Look at me. You can't catch me. He literally ran off.
Yeah. No, like this guy, like they literally 4 female officers literally pinned this dude against the wall and he just shrugged them off and got away.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine if you fought back.
Exactly. He didn't even really fight back. He just pushed them aside and got away.
I mean, I got some
All right.
fairly
Give me 1
shoulders,
second.
so-
I'll be right back once again.
Okay.
I've drank a lot of water tonight.
Good.
Give me a second.
Yeah, stay hydrated.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of water that don't freeze.
So
What do you mean water that don't freeze? The fuck you mean?
Vodka.
No, I drink actual water.
No.
Gray said that's what he has.
No.
You're supposed to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to. I just don't.
Well, I'm drinking and
You sound like me right now, bro.
No, that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying that I drink irresponsibly by not hydrating enough.
I could be hydrated, but I don't want to. I just don't feel like it. That sounds like me, man. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I could.
Look, you got me sitting down here holding the conversation for a couple of hours at a time, and I've only taken one break to get some ice. Like,
I mean, that's why I'm here. The two of you can just fuck off and get some water, take a piss, and I'll read chat. I'll say a bunch of slurs on stream to make it more fun.
Stop. No.
Well, no, funny thing is, random guy's not entirely wrong. I could literally just open my door, grab a scoop of snow, and it melts over time.
I drink like a half a gallon of water, so yeah, I really do gotta go. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's not an insignificant amount.
Yeah, Gray. I was working on some of the more editing shit, and I actually put together some like really funny bits. Like when I showed them to, Muscular Alligator, he was dying, dude. I think this video is one of the funniest ones I've made with like the editing itself, and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks, man.
I gotta put a couple videos together myself, but I've been hopping on way too many streams, and
I mean that's why I said from the get-go, look, I'm probably not gonna contribute too much. Like if you're gonna play this video, I ain't watching it. No.
but like I gotta think of ideas, but all I got right now are some think before you sleep clips. I gotta actually think of some proper content.
Goddamn. All right.
Content go burr.
All right, let's go ahead and play this video. Let's see what you guys have to say about it.
Here at Fox 5, we're starting a new series digging.
Oh, stupid.
Ad. I love this. Back to the boring news. I want to be advertised to.
Well, the numbers may show that subway crime is down. There are many incidents that either don't get reported or don't rise to the level of criminal activity. Still, they are unnerving.
All right, Fox 5's Arthur Chin spoke with writers about some of their subway stories.
A lot of the times,
Subway Surfer starts playing
with the subway system. It's when something really big has happened, right? And police have been called. Acknowledging that, we wanted to come down here and talk to New Yorkers about things that might not rise to that level, but
didn't we talk about this before, Gray?
We've mentioned various specific subway crimes, but
I think we talked about the famous one in Philadelphia.
Yeah, the Philadelphia one. We mentioned that. Yeah, that's just going to be a consequence of things that are happening. But without consequences, no one's going to want to change shit. So.
All right, let me see what they have to say. Because I know I chose this video for a reason. Or you did. I forgot.
Nah, you did.
Let's continue.
But still holds a very big presence in their lives.
What's with this?
Notice how they make a big deal about that shit?
But it's like, okay, yeah, so guaranteed all three of those quotes were from women.
Like, how do I explain it? You can't go around, especially in New York, because I know there's a lot of progressive women in New York talking about, I don't need a man, you don't need to hold the door for me, I ain't no pretty princess, etc. I know how bad it is in New York when it comes to women.
The funny thing is, though, like I see those, and it's like I'm so dumb to this kind of shit. I don't even believe them.
No, I honestly, I know there's a a small amount of women that are actually telling the truth, and it's legit. But majority of these stories, yeah, I truly believe it was blown out of proportion.
Like, oh, hey, I'm being asked by a news person to tell a story. Ooh, I better think about good ones so that they actually report on it.
If anyone ever tries to interview me, I'm just gonna drop a puniti somewhere in there, just to make sure it's worth it.
No, but like
What's puniti?
every day I see something. Oh, you know what? I'm seeing something right now. And now I'm seeing something else because I turned my head. And now I'm seeing something else because I turned my head to look at something else. Yeah, no shit, you see something. You know what would be more impressive? If like, hey, every day I see someone drop their pants and take a shit right on the car. Every fucking day.
Hey, sorry, I gotta stop you guys for a second. Just a random guy with a $2 donation. He says, "Sir, drones are down. General, send they them." Oh, I dare my fucking general say that. Oh my god. Oh no. No. I will become a deserter at that point. No. What would you do, Gray, if you were in the military hypothetically and your general say, send they them? The fuck?
Yes, Zim, sir.
Like what? No.
Wanna know how I would respond? Hey, just autism noises to the max, right? Just completely shut down.
It's either he or she. Don't do this they them bullshit. Like that's where I'm gonna get fucking
army
pissed.
is.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like they them only is inappropriate if you're referring to an individual. But like if you're referring to a group, they and them is appropriate. Like send them in. They need to go over. Like send
Yeah,
them
but
is
in this
entirely
context, like who knows what the general means?
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying like send Zim/Zer.
Man, it is the worst. But another
send he/they.
Yeah, another $2 donation. Just a random guy says, "What's wrong, maggot? Can't shoot straight." Yeah, a lot of them have issues of shooting straight.
Shooting straight. Get it?
I thought it was great. But Gen Power with a $2 donation says, "Yeah, and just have human." I forgot which topic that was from. My bad. Great.
No, food.
Gen
Food.
Power.
Meat.
Food.
Meat.
If somebody ever served me human, I will go ballistic. I will go ballistic.
Someone ever tries to feed me the bugs, I'll go ballistic too.
Okay, yeah,
Come
actually,
on,
good,
Chaz.
Yeet. You are starving, and you have three options: eat human flesh,
Okay.
eat the bugs, or starve to death.
I eat the bugs.
Take the bugs over human flesh?
Yes.
All right.
There's ain't no fucking way. That is literally the last. That is a Mount Everest last resort. Or if you're lost at sea type situation. Like that type of diet or that type of meat is literally I will literally have to be at the brink of death.
Meat go burr.
Because once again, that would not be my first choice.
No, that's the thing. It's not the first choice, but again, like you choose bugs over human flesh.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, like I don't.
As
see
long as
that
you
as
have a
a
fire, and somehow, some way, I can get some type of seasoning, I'll make it work.
Nah, I guess again. I don't have the same answer as you. Personally, I'd go for the human flesh, but I don't necessarily disagree that the bugs are perfectly valid in that.
Bro, you sound like Hannibal right now.
It's not my first choice, but like again, if you say like, hey, you either eat the bugs, eat human flesh, or starve to death, like I think I'd get more out of
I mean, is it like the Soylent Green shit? Because if you know
bugs.
Well, no, like, do you know what you're eating is human flesh? Like, are you?
For the sake of this argument, I'm going to say yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Well, bugs are bugs. You can get abundance of that, and
no, I'm talking like you're being served. I'm talking like you're being served this shit on a plate.
Oh, I would still go for the bugs because certain bugs pack protein, and I guess in the case of morality, since we live in a very comfortable society at this point, I would not go for the human as a first choice.
Now, I will say this: if it's a choice between bugs and brain tissue and starving, then I'm going for the bugs.
How the fuck did we get here?
Because we were talking about eating pork earlier, and we got into the discussion of various meats and meat alternatives, and then Jim Power popped in a super chat saying that we should just eat people.
Exactly, and Jim Power with the $5 donation says the macros for humans is insane, crazy amount of protein.
Now, personally,
yeah, but
I'd eat a vegetarian just on principle.
Why? What do you mean principle?
Because vegetarians are all about don't eat meat because it's cruel to animals. So I'd eat a vegetarian because they're not animals.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on?
I mean, no, that's the thing. It's consistent. They'd want this. They'd want
Jam Power with the $2 donation. Don't give me that bullshit talking about you just is getting soft on us and shit. No. If there's alternatives, yeah, I will much rather eat bugs. Guess what? Why would I eat bugs? Because there's more bugs than humans. In fact, I would not be comfortable of eating my own species unless it is a last resort.
Would you eat monkeys?
Fuck no.
Monkey go burr.
Once again, I gotta be at the brink of death for me to eat that.
Yeah, because that's
like,
the thing.
I would literally have to be starving.
That's the thing. Like, I'm thinking like our closest relatives, chimps. Like they'll eat each other. They'll cannibalize.
But people do get sick eating humans, right?
Only it's really the brain tissue that's the problem.
Nothing else.
The brain tissue is the part that actually causes like the cannibal crazies aspect of it. Most of the rest of it, so long as you avoid the parts that are full of like the worst toxins, you're okay.
See, this is why I say that people truly don't understand the true ramifications of society hitting the fan. Because I'm sure that was an option when Rome fell.
Oh yeah. It's going to be an option when the cities fall. There's going to be more human meat than any other kind of meat available in the cities.
Exactly, because once again, people don't know how to farm vegetables. People don't know how to raise, animal farm.
Screw knowing. Do you have any idea how long it takes to like grow vegetables or raise enough like livestock in order to be a sustainable alternative?
A few months.
Yeah, guess what? You can't live a few months off your fat reserves.
Agreed. The most, I would say, depending how fat you are,
Like, and I'll be honest, meat's gonna like food and especially meat are gonna be hard enough to come by after shit hits the fan. I'm eating what I kill, and I don't care what that is.
Yeah.
I ain't giving you a proper fucking burial or a funeral pyre. You're going in my belly because I'm getting my calories one way or another.
I see what you're saying, but I'm still nervous about, any type of diseases from eating my own kind. That's
Yeah.
I know you say it's just a brain, but I don't know.
I mean, like, I'd avoid like more of the filthy areas, but again, like, just think about all the parts that we don't eat off of livestock, apply that to humans, and you're probably safe.
Yeah, and I agree. And once again, the people that don't prepare, like, I don't even tell my own parents where my stash is because I got a huge stash. Huge. Like no joke. I'll be able to survive for at least 5 to 6 months. Oh, hold up. Jim Power with the $5 donation says, "See, be more like Gray. No room for morals when shit hits the fan." Listen, morals are different from person to person. Okay? But I know that morals are out the window if you're at the brink of death. I like, once again, I know. Well, if you're starving, there's humans out there that's willing to do things that they thought that they would never ever do. And I can't blame them. It's survival of the fittest. I can't.
But that's the thing. Like, I'm not willing to wait until it's that desperation point, because, like look at it this way. Like, let's say you're with a small group of people, and you get raided by another group of people, and there's casualties, and you're like, okay, guys, we got two options. We can either bury or burn the dead. Probably bury, because fire is kind of difficult to get going and the fuel's important. So we'll probably bury the dead. Or we carve them up and eat them. And yeah, maybe you'd be like, oh, well, we're not starving that badly, so we don't need to do it. It's like, okay, we're not starving that badly now. But if we don't get our meals out of them now, then we'll start digging into our food reserves, and there's a higher chance of us reaching that point in the future. And by that point, this shit will probably be rotting.
Well, do you believe that societies prior to us resorted to that situation in their society? Not by themselves, but in their society.
The thing is, at that point, they had two things. Number one, they had a functional society, and not just a handful of people trying to live it out surrounded by hostiles. And number two, they had an abundance of wildlife. Because I've said this before, so it's not doxing. I'm in an area with a large percentage of hunters. There are not enough, there's not enough wild game in the area to sustain just the population of hunters.
Okay.
Like, back in the day, we had the option of wild game.
Oh, okay. I know which area you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Can you give us the zip code and the physical address? That way I can just, be sure I'm following along.
Chaz, I swear to God.
Look, I just gotta make sure that I'm adding to the conversation in a way that works. That's what you want, Edis, right? Like a conversation.
No,
yeah, but that's the thing. Like, human population density as well as hunting efficiency has gotten so, basically humans are so successful that if we didn't raise all this livestock constantly, we'd hunt every game species to extinction to keep up our consumption.
Based.
Okay, so let's say that humanity does hit the fan, how many people do you think will pass away worldwide? Because if the US goes down, I assume that there's various countries that will follow.
That's the thing. What's really going to depend on is like the chain of collapse. Okay, like because the U.S. going down, like, I mean, that's definitely going to fuck a bunch of other places over, but it's not necessarily full-on collapse. And trying to give a global number based on a U.S. only collapse, I don't think I could make an accurate one. So I'm just going to put on U.S.
Pull it out of your ass.
Well, personally, I think it's going to be millions.
No, okay, U.S. population alone, 1/3 of the U.S. population is going to die. 100 million.
But what about Canada? What about Europe?
Canada?
What about Mexico?
What about Mexico?
I'm going to say 1/3.
We trade heavily with Mexico.
Yeah, but it's Mexico.
I know, but there'll be.
I'm just trying to be a shithead, okay?
Yes, you trade, so there's going to be economic problems. Yes, there's. Okay,
because we live in a globalization, like we live in that type of economy now.
Okay, then Yeet, I'll give you my answer. Whatever country is affected, 1/3 of the population is going to die. That's my estimate.
I think the poorer the country is, the more likely the people are going to die.
No, I think it's the other way around. I think the poorer the country is, the more they're going to survive.
Really?
Yes.
Well, if they already have lacking in resources, suddenly it's not like they're relying on shipments from other countries and shit, right? Like if they're already
Yeet, who do you think's more likely to die in a shit hit? Who do you think's more likely to die in a shit hits the fan scenario? The wealthy socialite in the city or the poor bastard out in the sticks?
The person in the city.
Yeah, so that's why I think that poorer countries are actually going to do far better because they'll have tighter knit communities and they're used to getting by without requiring constant imports from outside.
Well, what was that historic event that happened in China?
Square.
No, the Great Leap Forward. Yeah. It was exactly the same thing. The people in the countryside largely survived. The people in the cities starved to death.
And and like you said before, they started to eat each other.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They'll get to that point. Because again, I mean, when you think China, you don't think wild abundance of game, do you?
Well, of course I do. It's the great CCP. Are you saying that China? Whoa, Gray. I don't like this anti-Chinese rhetoric you're throwing out here. Are you saying are you saying the great leaders aren't prepared?
Hashtag. Oh, the great leaders are prepared, but it only applies to them. Hashtag eat the pandas.
Not the pandas.
I will say that when it comes to the people that's living in the cities, they're definitely going to learn the hard way because I see more and more people in 2023. It's a weird phenomenon. They're moving into cities, like big cities such as, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, or
Vegas.
Like there's a shit ton of people moving there, because of social media told them to. And I think that within the next 5 to 10 years, they're definitely going to be learning the hard way. Especially if we get attacked.
Well, they don't even need to wait till they get attacked to learn the hard way. They're usually fucking broke, drugged up, and on the streets, like screaming at pigeons, like within a couple of years anyway.
Screaming at pigeons.
Well, here's actually a funny little bit of trivia.
Ooh, trivia night. I love trivia night.
For many years, cities actually had negative population growth.
I can see that.
So they constantly had to have an import of people from the countryside because so many people would die in the cities, usually due to sanitation reasons.
Or illegals.
Well, what?
Illegals weren't that much of a thing back then. We kind of had healthcare before we had that many illegals.
All right, but recently.
Yeah, recently okay, but like I'm talking like back before public sanitation was a major thing. We had that kind of
What was this? The 90s?
No, like
Public sanitation, Yeetus, like 1800s kind of shit.
Hey,
yeah, like
before,
yeah,
okay, I'm trying to learn.
More like the 19th century than the 1990s. Like around around turn of the Industrial Revolution kind of shit.
I'm sorry, Yeetus. I didn't mean to yell at you on your own stream. That was very disrespectful of me.
It was stupid.
Exactly. I know. It was so stupid.
I had a legitimate question, and you're like, "Oh, sir, how did you not know this back in the 19th century?" Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it is kind of funny to think about. Like, there wasn't.
I don't care about public sanitation back in the 19th century.
How could you not care about public sanitation back in the 19th century?
No, but I think it was funny.
I wasn't alive.
Yeah, no, but you legit implied that there wasn't any public sanitation in the 1990s. That is funny.
Well, I'm not wrong per se.
Yes, you are very much wrong.
I'm talking like, pre-sewer system where people just toss their garbage out of windows.
They just shat in the subway. Exactly.
Yeah. In the 19th century. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well, there wasn't a subway in the 19th century, Chaz, but
I know. That's the joke. You guys are just talking about shitting in the subway.
19 to the 20th century.
Yeah, so like the 1800s, like late 1800s, like cities were basically where people went to die, but you went to make a lot of money before you died, so people from the country kept moving to the city and then dying and then being replaced by fresh faces from the country.
Yeah, there's a lot of diseases and shit that wasn't curable because of the unsanitary conditions.
Oh, please tell us more, Yeetus.
And it also spread way faster too. But,
what's up?
Epidemic. Yeah, like epidemics were common. It was a thing.
Well, Jim Power with the $2 donation said, "Man swine." What does that even mean?
That's a reference to something.
To what? Tell me, Jim Power.
I'm trying to remember.
I've had Fallout or some shit.
I've had some NPC yell "man swine" at me a whole lot of times. I just forget exactly where it was.
So it's probably Fallout if I know you guys.
And David, is pretty much San Francisco now.
Yeah, exactly. It's the irony of it all.
Like the very same people that were for defunding the police.
Shadow of Mordor.
Oh, wait, hold up. The very same people that were all about defunding the police, they right now are fighting tooth and nail to bring back the police. Ain't that some shit? See, this is why I don't like it when Democrats vote in 2023. I fucking hate it because they're gonna vote on some bullshit, right? And then the bullshit will come through in their city or town or whatever, and then they will say, "Hey, there's some bullshit. I'm gonna move out to like Texas or whatever," and eventually those very same
fucking
people
ruin Texas.
Well, yeah, the very same people are going to implement the very same thing that they try to move out in the first place. That's literally the Democratic Party in 2023. It's crazy to me. Yes, I am a conservative, and I can see the Democratic side here or there if I talk to somebody that has some sense. But majority of the time, this is what you guys are going to have to deal with. A bunch of people that voted on the most ridiculous bullshit, and they don't want to deal with the bullshit anymore. and then they move to a different state, and then they try to implement the same bullshit that they try to move away from. Yeah, that's the left today. What do you guys got to say about that?
Always has been.
Like it makes no sense, but that's what they do.
No, it makes perfect sense. They still want all the fucking free handouts and shit. They're parasites.
So you telling me if I vote for you, I don't have to pay for my student loans and my credit card debt?
No,
and...
the government's gonna pay it all off. It's like, oh, thank you, government.
Like the fuck, money ain't free.
Yes,
money
it is.
was never
it's
free.
The government's money,
aka our money.
Okay, remember, number one, the U.S. population is by and large mathematically illiterate. Then you've got to remember
that's why they had to bring over foreigners.
No. And then at least 1/3 of the human population can't think for themselves.
Me.
Like,
you told me about that before. I gotta look that shit up, man, because that's news to me.
I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like it's news to me. I never heard of something like that before.
We can find the exact study real quick.
I know, gentlemen, that you want to continue the video, but this is a very important conversation that we need to get through.
All right. Yeah, it's.
I know the U.S. education sucks. That's just that's a given.
No, apparently, it's even worse. The numbers are apparently backwards.
Backwards, goddamn.
Yeah, apparently an internal dialogue is a frequent occurrence. So maybe it's not impossible, but at the very least, rarely happens for only 30 to 50% of people. So 50 to 70% of the population cannot organize their thoughts with words.
Is that legit? Where's this cited from?
I'm trying to find like a rather reliable one. Professor Russell Holbert, professor of psychology, University of Nevada.
Nevada. Nevada, go bird.
I mean, I won't disagree with him, but at the same time, that does sound.
What if I think in frame data? Does that still count?
No.
No, I was thinking like you're thinking in like numbers and shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. Frame data.
I mean, like you're not thinking in pictures, so yeah.
But in all seriousness, though, I'm going to have to look them up because those numbers are pretty fucking high.
Do you think that they're as high as Undead Chronic is right now?
Yes, because Chronic ain't gonna blaze up until like Friday or Saturday. I'm gonna have to look him up. I'm not saying that he's wrong. I just gotta look him up.
Just trying to. Yeah, apparently it's something that like develops early in childhood.
Early in, yeah, if you're talking about single mothers, then yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, there might actually be a correlation between this and single motherhood. So maybe it has actually gotten worse in recent years.
So here's my big question: why don't? And it's a rhetorical question because you two guys know. But I'm gonna ask the chat: why don't society call out single mothers?
Because they're stupid.
Well, yeah, but why don't they call them out for their atrocities towards their own children? Like, why? Because they never have a downside. If the child fails, it's because the father, quote unquote, walked out of the household. But if that child succeeds, it's because that single mother was there since day one. One of many examples on why women can walk around sounding stupid as shit and sound confident, because once again, nobody's going to call them out on it, and she won't suffer the consequences of her stupidity. I'm not wrong. Is anybody going to tell me that I'm wrong?
I mean, I'll tell you, regardless of whether or not I'm right. Yeah, you're wrong.
No,
there you
I'm
go.
serious. Am I actually wrong? I'm
I
serious.
have no idea. I'm not.
Anyone
I'm
who
not,
actually,
No. Wait, Greg goes. Hold up. Chaz.
No, I just mean like I kind of spaced out because I'm working on this shit. I didn't.
Oh, it's all good, but I'm gonna explain to you right now for the next 30 seconds. Single mothers, they're walking around saying the stupidest shit, walking around with the utmost confidence because they never really have a downside of wearing the single mother badge on their wrist. Because if they don't succeed, the children, it's because the father walked out of the household. But if the children do succeed, it's because the mother was there since day one.
I mean, isn't that proven wrong that fathers are needed more than mothers are?
It's proven wrong, but who's gonna actually call them out?
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, no one really will.
No one calls them out because nothing's going to change if they do.
Right. Like, what about the single fathers? Where's their praise? They don't get praise.
No, like Father's Day, like there are adverts on Father's Day that are used to celebrate single mothers because they do the work of a mother and a father. And it's like, well, by that logic, on Father's Day, Mother's Day, why don't we celebrate single fathers for doing the work of moms and fathers? Oh, but a man can't do the job that a woman can do. Like yada, right? Like we all know that shit.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, once again, actually, Greg Ghost, you was about to say something. My bad.
Nah, it's just there's no point in calling them out because it's a fucking societal thing. It's enforced by the courts, and it's just like there's no point in having the argument because anyone who's going to try to praise single mothers is probably a fucking simp who who cares more about female approval than what's actually correct.
And they act shocked that men are going their own way?
They pretend to act fucking shocked.
Got him.
That's the thing. Like so many women are like, "Oh, I don't understand why this is happening." It's like, bitch, you've been told a million fucking times why this is happening. You are not ignorant. You're just playing fucking stupid so that you can hopefully trap some sucker who genuinely thinks you're telling the truth.
Yeah, and like once again, there's no downside into being a single mother. It's actually incentivized, like you said, Gray. So why would they stop? It's like immediately putting out the fire that's cooking their food. They're not going to stop the fire.
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, why would you waste your time throwing your body onto a fire and trying to put it out when you could just leave?
Exactly. And once again, they act shocked that men are going overseas, being passport bros or, whatever you want to call them. Or men just completely choosing not to marry or try not to get into a relationship. That's why you see a shit ton of videos on TikTok of women these days, and it's getting worse, about, oh, no man wants to approach me anymore. Oh my God. Or the men that she desires. That's how bad it's getting.
So,
and we predicted this shit years ago. We predicted this shit years ago.
I'm looking up this like internal dialogue stuff. I'm keep finding contradicting stuff because now this one is saying like 58% of people experience inner speech as an internal conversation. That, of course, is just people interviewed. Perhaps only 1/4 experiences mental images without an inner voice. So it might be, again, like it could be 25%, it could be fucking 40%, it could be 70%. The numbers aren't clear, but basically there's a significant portion of the population that doesn't talk to themselves in their heads.
Well, okay, then I'm the exception because I'm able to rationalize in my head, but on top of that, I'm able to stand back and be observant about my environment.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like at least 1 in every 4 people can't, and probably as many as 2 or 3 out of every 4 people don't most of the time.
I still blame social media. I still do. I really do.
Yeah, probably.
Very boomer take of yours, Yeetus. It's the internet's
fuck off,
fault.
Chaz. I'm not that much older than you. But when it comes to that situation, it's like, why would they even think or try to internalize their decisions or try to rationalize their decisions when TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, etc., is telling them to do this and do that, and they won't question it? That's a big thing in my opinion.
Yeah. No.
Oh, so only got to do this and I'll get these results, or only got to do this and I will get crazy viral. I'll get popular. I think a good amount of the population suffers not having a internal dialogue because of social media.
Yeah, no, that's entirely possible.
I have to research that a bit more. That's just my opinion, chat. It's not, proven. Brothers of Light with the $5 donation. He says, single mothers will not be a thing if they do not choose criminals, hook up in bars, clubs, fall for bad boy Chads and Tyrones. I'm assuming veteran betas and incels. Yeah, it would not be a thing. In fact, it wasn't a thing a little over 100 years ago.
Yeah, hey, you want to know how you stop them from making those decisions?
Take away the 19th Amendment. That's a first step.
Does taking away the 19th Amendment inhibit their sexual freedom?
No, but
No.
I'm just saying that's just the first step.
No.
First step.
It's a step. But,
well, first step. Take their ability to influence the government.
Yeah, the problem
because
the
they
government.
don't contribute to the government; they just consume.
Yeah, well, the government wants them to be used as a freaking justifiable shield and agent of the state. So the government's going to get.
I'm talking hypothetically.
I'm saying hypothetically. First of all, you got to deal with the government, which is going to protect the 19th. Second, you need to recreate a society without the 19th. And third, you need to make damn sure that part of your new laws are women don't get to choose their sexual partners.
Well, at this point, between me and you, based on how things are going, let's see how many people are willing to die on that hill. Because in my opinion, I think that there will be a good amount of them that will be on the side of the people if it gets to that extreme.
I'm pretty sure that they're going to be on whichever side they can see more benefit in.
Well, like once again, how do I explain it?
Are you going to be on the side that is in the machine gun nest or in the side that's storming the machine gun nest in a t-shirt?
Me personally, storming.
Yeah, it depends. Am I in an anime? And am I the main character?
Fuck the anime. I will be storming.
You're storming a machine gun nest with nothing but a t-shirt.
Yeah, unless I'm going against a mechanized infantry or something like that. A lot of them, they don't know shit.
I think I can do it.
So I still have a great chance.
I mean, fair.
Me alone, not anybody that's with me, just me alone. I have a better chance against these people.
Yeah, well, Yeet, I learned from World War I that a fucking teenager in a machine gun nest can take out a whole lot of grown-ass men.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't think that the entire military is going to be on the side of the government. I don't think that. I don't think that's going to be the case.
Only if the paycheck stops.
It will. It will. In fact, I still got videos that I didn't show yet.
Yeah, and you know what? You're okay. We're getting.
The White House is worried about. The White House is worried about running out of money, and that video came out yesterday.
Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, how about we just get to the point where we address what the government's going to do about the military not serving them?
What are they going to do about military coup?
The answer's in one of the videos that I sent to you about who they're going to start recruiting.
Well, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with that, but they're very inexperienced compared to the people that are already in charge of millions of dollars worth of equipment, or billions, if you want to go that far.
Okay. They're going to be given that because the government is the one who controls all that shit.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of people, they struggle to fathom that a military coup could happen.
And I'm telling you that okay, I'll be very clear here. There won't be a military coup because anyone who isn't loyal to the government is going to be purged from the military in the coming years.
Yeah. Good luck with that when the state itself or the place I'm not going to specify gets leveled.
What? Yeet.
I'm not going to specify I'm not going to specify the
all
place.
All you need to do to purge someone from the military is have a woman point a finger at them.
Who cares when there's a military coup?
It won't get to a military coup.
I think it will.
I don't think it's going to get that far because I think that anyone who isn't loyal to the military, who isn't loyal to the government and would instigate a military coup, is actively, if not already, being removed from the positions where they could do such a thing.
But how would they know? They won't know 100% of the time.
I'm pretty sure that the jab requirements filtered quite a few out.
Well, I've been in personally, and I'm telling you right now, they won't know if shit hits the fan.
That's why they have to do.
I've been in personally.
Yeah, not in the past 5 years. You haven't.
3, but yeah.
That's the thing. Like the modern.
I'm telling you right now.
You're not going back, are you?
See. Here's the big thing. What's the one thing that a human cannot predict?
The future.
Well, yeah, but another thing.
I don't know.
Intention.
The weather?
Intention. A human cannot predict another person's intentions, especially if they're not on social media splurting out everything. If that person is able to keep it to themselves, if shit hits the fan, there will be various situations like what happened in Turkey, what happened in Afghanistan, what happened in Venezuela, a military coup.
Are you seriously telling me, Geet, that the military has no filter for judgments of character?
No, not really. The only thing they can base it off on is digital footprints. That's it. That's it. And I know personally.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And do you know what happens when you find someone who doesn't have a digital footprint?
What?
You purge them because you can't know who they are and you don't know their intentions.
Well, that's kind of false because I know plenty of people that join that doesn't have social media. What I mean by digital footprint, I mean by social media.
Yeah.
But I know a good amount of people almost 10 years ago that didn't have social media.
Are they currently in the military?
Yes.
Right. Are they high ranked in the military?
One of them is about to be, yes. One of them.
One
that
of
I know
them.
of.
I'm pretty sure that
Well, I'm not friends with everybody.
It's all about percentages. I'm
Well,
willing
no
to bet that
shit. But what I'm saying is, if shit hits the fucking fan, how is the Capitol going to predict what's going to happen next? They're not.
They're going to be able to predict it because they are going to make it. Because they're going to make shit hit the fan when they want it to.
Yes and no, because once again, after that, they can't predict what happens next. They can't.
Unless they have a plan specifically for it and they start to put it into action.
Unless they got the elites, flying high above, or they're way down below on the ground, they definitely cannot predict.
We've had this argument before about what do you define as shit hitting the fan.
I'm saying that, you know what? Fuck that. Instead of the government going after the foreigners and all these other countries and all that stuff, we need to go after the source that put us in the situation in the first place.
Who?
And when society is steadily declining and it's starting to get worse and money's not going through, there's going to be a lot of pissed off soldiers. Yeah, and Marines and Air Force and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's why they get preferential treatment.
I doubt it if they
who do you think the government's going to cut funding?
Truly run out of money.
Who do you think the government is going to cut funding from first? Their personal bodyguards?
Well, I see what you're saying. I know that majority of the funding goes to the military. What I'm saying is
I didn't say that, and that's not what I was saying. The majority of funding goes to welfare.
Well, what I'm saying is, when that shit starts to dry out, and that's what the White House is worrying about right now, even though that Sleepy Joe is trying to demand $105 billion, what I'm saying is the entire military is not going to be on board. And it depends on who it is. It's not going to end well.
Your requirements for this is that the government stops paying the military. Right?
Well, that's the basics, but I don't think they even have to. They can still get paid. If shit is hitting the fan, the payments doesn't matter.
What is shit hitting the fan? People rioting in the streets? Is that shit hitting the fan?
It depends on what. Once again, it depends on what happens. If there was a nuclear fallout, if there was an economic collapse.
Again, you're jumping to the extremes without looking at the gradual bit. Government starts running out of money. Government starts cutting.
Well, you don't think that's a possibility?
I'm getting to that. If you let me finish my sentence before you interrupt me.
All right, let's hear about that then. If I don't know what I'm talking about.
You're not. It's not that you don't know. It's that you cut me off before I get to my actual point because apparently.
All right, go for it.
The government's going to cut fucking welfare before they cut military spending, which will result in massive riots. Meaning that the military is going to be used in order to suppress said riots and install the government power. Meaning that the military is going to have their family protected from the ravenous fucking hordes due to their preferential treatment by the military. They're the ones who are going to get food. Why? Because they're the jackboots. And I don't think
So you're
there's going to
talking
be
about
so do you think the military is going to riot on behalf of the fucking poor? Do you think that they're going to have a coup on behalf of the poor?
If they're not getting paid, yeah.
No, the military is getting paid. That's part of this.
Well, what
The
I'm
military
saying
gets
is the
paid
only
at-
people that are going to get paid is the generals. Colonels.
The government is going to pay their fucking mercenaries in order to keep them fighting and oppressing the fucking people. Like, every time I say the military is getting paid, you're saying, no, the military is not going to get paid. No, the military is getting paid in this, and they were getting paid because the government cuts all their other fucking services.
If the soldiers feel that their families are not being protected, money or not, they're gonna respond.
You look at fucking China. What do they do in China in order to keep the fucking jackboot? Oh yeah, they give preferential treatment to the police and to the families of the police so that they live in wealth and abundance, while the average fucking citizen can be at any time locked in their fucking home to starve to death.
But what's the difference between China and us?
Right now, it's really just an extension of control, really. Because here's the thing, the Chinese people don't have the guns to fight back.
Yep.
So here's the thing, this is military. So is there going to be a military coup when there's a population rebellion? Or is the military going to hold on to the stabilized power rather than destabilizing the situation and continue to fire bullets at the citizens, which are now storming the White House?
Well, I would say it will be more likely a rebellion, because
which side's the military going to take? Which side's the military taking in the rebellion? The authority or the rebels?
Rebels. A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
The military, the people who are actively
on
duty.
Military. I know what you're talking about.
Seriously, the people who are getting, you think that the military people who are getting paid are going to drop everything and defect to the rebels mid-revolution?
Well, yeah, a lot of them, yeah. Because once again, we were taught very strong. The very first thing before you join the military is to uphold the Constitution of the United States. So I'm not saying that all of them are going to be upholding that, but a good amount of them will.
And here's the thing. What I see happening right now with the low-level recruitment, the low-level reenlistment, this disillusionment of the military, this is on purpose. How much bullshit they treat the veterans with, this is on purpose. So that everyone who's doing it for those fucking honorable values doesn't join, doesn't re-enlist. Why? So they can hire a bunch of foreign mercenaries, i.e. all these military-age men jumping the border.
Yeah, and you just sent me the video for it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the point I'm getting at. That's why there isn't going to be no military coup, because everyone loyal to the principles of the United States is currently being filtered out.
Well, it depends on how long this drags out, that the amount of the amount of illegal migrants that decides to come in and for some reason they want to join the military. I will say there'll be way more U.S. citizens than the migrants at the moment right now.
Who has more guns?
The citizens.
The citizens have more guns than the military.
Oh, the military.
Yeah, the military has the guns. The military has the drones. The military has the tanks.
But I will still say the U.S. citizens that decided to join will still outnumber the migrants at the moment.
What U.S. citizens are joining? Recruitment is at an all-time low. That's why they're justifying this introduction of the foreign citizens.
They're still joining. Don't get me wrong, but
in record low numbers,
I know they're not hitting the numbers.
Record low, all-time low and all-time unfit.
Well, once again, it's still a predominantly like U.S. citizen joining the military at the moment. Like right now, at the moment, they're still joining more than the migrants. Like to the point where multiple migrants, they're either chilling as homeless people or they went back to the country because they thought that they can have the American dream.
For now, they're just talking about installing them now. How much do you think? Do you think that the amount of migrants flooding across the border is going to decrease if they openly say, hey, if you illegally hop the border and join the military, we will provide you with everything?
No, it's going to increase. Don't get me wrong. Like I dealt with soldiers myself that joined the military, so they're able to get citizenship.
Okay, so then here's the next thing. Do you think that the civilian recruitment and retention is going to increase when that law passes?
It will decrease.
Yeah. So then it's just a question, how fast is the ratio of foreign mercenaries to domestic soldiers? How long is it going to change? How long is it going to take?
It depends. If they implement the see that's the thing. Like how are they going to implement the draft if all these migrants aren't even registered?
Why would they implement the draft?
Well, let's just say hypothetically, if shit hits the fan with World War III.
Okay, but
hypothetically,
why would they implement the draft if they have a whole bunch of foreign mercenaries ready and waiting to go? They won't need U.S. citizens anymore.
Well,
they won't need a draft because they have a whole bunch of foreign mercenaries at their beck and call.
Well, they'll do a whole 180 if they do that. Like, in my opinion, like I won't be surprised.
What do you mean they'll do a whole 180?
Like in the sense of their requirements. Their requirements are still like high per se, but if World War III goes around and they're like, you know what, we'll take all the males that are of age.
You think if World War III hits, they're going to drop the migrant program?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Well, what I'm saying is,
why would they need the requirements at all? Why need to draft? Why take from your local population who's going to be loyal to the ideals of the government when you have literally millions of soldiers entering your country who will be loyal to your paycheck?
Well, fuck it. Less mouths to feed, the better.
What?
I'm just speaking from a billionaire perspective.
I have no.
Let me move by that.
That was such a non-fucking sequitur.
No. Once again, I was just trying to diffuse the situation, but of course you're still, up there. But what I'm saying is, yeah, they definitely would not implement the draft if they have 50 plus million migrants that came over the border. The last, I think it was 10 years, I think it was.
Yeah, actually, funny thing, so you know how fucking Xi Jinping visited Gavin Newsom in California within the past month?
Yeah.
Guess what ethnicity of people just crossed California's southern border within the past couple days?
Asian?
Chinese.
Well, Chinese. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, oh shit. What?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. I don't have anything against them, but based on what I know,
you really think it's
I'm sure you know too.
You think that's a fucking coincidence that a whole bunch of Chinese quote unquote migrants, quote unquote refugees just happened to cross the border of the same state where the leader of the Communist Party of China just so happened to visit within the past month?
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. On top of that, they pretty much kicked every homeless person out of the area, within 10 blocks.
Yeah, to impress the shit out of them. But do you really think it's a coincidence that people from the same nationality as that leader just showed up when they hadn't showed up previously?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence.
Yeah, not a coincidence. And then within a couple days after that, this announcement that they're going to start a program to get these migrants citizenship by allowing them into the military.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least you can say that if things don't go our way, let's say if the U.S. has some type of crisis.
Let me put it this way, Yeet. The only reason... Okay, I can think of one scenario where there would be a military coup.
What?
Trump is elected president.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't happen yet, in my opinion. But
That's the thing. Because the military is aligned with the current political power. I think that if somehow Donald Trump wins, that's when you'll get your fucking military coup.
If that happens, oh my god, that is not going to end. Yeah, that is not going to end well. Like personally, like I know that's not going to end well. It's not. It's not. The silent majority is not going to be silent at that point. If that ever happens.
Yeah, well, then the silent majority is going to learn to fear a clear blue sky.
Well, it is what it is, and like once again, it depends the number of the silent majority that's in the military that will make the difference. That's the big number right there.
Thing is, let me ask, admittedly, this is an outsider's perspective, so I may very well be completely off base on this.
Okay.
What is the number one quality looked for in a soldier?
His ability to follow orders.
Athleticism, or like what Chad said, the ability to follow orders.
Like
that's what I was thinking exactly. The ability to follow orders.
If you're a fat piece of shit and the guy tells you work out and lose that fat, are you gonna do what you're ordered to do and work out, right? Like, and that's a very, I know you're not saying that,
but you still got to understand that at the end of the day, there's many soldiers out there that is still ingrained in their minds that they have to uphold the Constitution of the United States. They don't have to protect the president.
But that's the thing. I'd question what's stronger in them: following orders or upholding the Constitution.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they don't have to protect the president. They don't have to protect all the political people in power. If they have to defend from the enemy, foreign and domestic, that will be the climax.
But who tells them what the domestic enemy is?
See, the generals and stuff will tell them, but at the end of the day, if it becomes like obvious that the Capitol Hill is going too far, I know there will be a few soldiers be like, "Hey, you're pretty much the domestic enemy."
What does Capitol Hill have to do that they haven't already done to convince the military they've gone too far?
No, they don't have to convince anything. I'm just saying it depends on the perspective.
You think after January 6th? You think after January 6th the military would get a fucking clue?
Well, yes and no, because it was proven to be some bullshit.
Yes, exactly. It was proven to be some bullshit. And what's the military done? Jack shit. So what the
plus
fuck is
the treatment of the National Guard when they were in Washington, D.C., that didn't help their situation either.
Yeah, and what has the military done about it? Jack shit.
Well, I'm not surprised about it, but what I'm saying is if there's like an obvious situation where the people that should be
What does fucking Congress have to start
the
gunning
people
down?
in power that's supposed to serve the people that are not serving the people anymore, when it becomes like it becomes beyond obvious.
Like, does Congress have to go out
that
and start? Does Congress have to go out and start actively gunning down the civilians?
No, fuck Congress, fuck representatives, fuck the executive party, fuck the White House. What I'm saying is,
what's it take?
There will be the very few people, only few, that will say, "Hey, I'm going to uphold the Constitution no matter what."
They're going to be outnumbered.
It's fine, and I can't say any more.
They're going to be outnumbered.
I'm going to get my shit. I'm gonna get my shit shut down.
Yeah, they're going to be outnumbered and they're going to die.
Well, it'll be expected.
Yeah, well, guess what?
If they're going to uphold the U.S. Constitution, foreign and domestic,
they're going to be outnumbered, they're going to die, and the result isn't going to change.
Well, that's what they signed up for, right?
I don't give a shit what they fucking...
That's what I signed up for.
Okay, well, guess what? I don't give a shit.
No, what I'm saying is there will be those extremists that will take it that far, and they won't care that they're outnumbered.
Yeah, okay, and guess what? That doesn't change the results for anyone else, so it doesn't matter.
It depends. I can't say much more, but it depends.
All I hear is that a soldier's going to finally say, you know what, no, I've had enough, and his fucking superior officer's going to go, right, all right, well, then you're a traitor. Bam, shoots him in the back of the head, toss the body into a ditch, move on.
Oh, no, not even close. Not even close. But what I really want to say, I can't say on YouTube. But what I'm saying is there are people out there that are going to uphold the oath that they did in their initial entry in the military till the end.
Yeah, and I'm saying that there aren't enough of them to make a difference, so it doesn't matter.
It depends. Like, once again, it depends. It depends. It depends.
It depends on how many of them there are and how effective they are, and if there's not enough of them.
I wish I could explain. I really wish I could explain. I really do. I really do wish I could.
I don't know. Fucking DM me on. Then fucking DM me on Discord with the explanation.
Oh, I will. But pretty much what happened in 1964-5 with our the most recent president that was assassinated. I think I got the numbers wrong, but it was in the 1960s.
Yeah, that ain't gonna fucking stop shit.
It depends how protective the administrative is.
Did it stop shit last time? Did it change a damn thing?
Well, no, because once again, like, that person, he didn't really have a good reason to do that.
Short
He
answer.
just disagreed.
Short answer. No, it didn't change a damn thing.
Well, no, because once again, he didn't do anything wrong. JFK. Like, in my opinion, I don't think he did anything wrong.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. If it happens, I'm not counting on the Constitution loyalists to actually stop anything.
But what I'm saying is what happened in Turkey, and if you don't know what happened in Turkey, look it up. The military coup does it.
Yeah, a military
especially
coup,
with the most powerful military on earth.
Yeah, a military coup can happen, but I don't think that the
it depends.
It
depends how many.
I don't think the military is going to have a coup on the side of the people.
It depends. It depends how many. That's it. if things are going to shit, like if things are just fucking unraveling, it really does depend on like how many.
If the military has a fucking coup, it's going to be for their own self-interest, not to uphold the Constitution.
Of course, yeah.
So I'm basically just
No, the
trading
military is.
I'm trading out one tyrant with guns for another tyrant with guns. It makes no difference.
Yeah, the military itself will take over. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But with what happened within the last 3 years, let's think about it. Trump was the first president in decades that hasn't put the U.S. in a new war. As soon as Sleepy Joe came up in here, we are potentially about to go to war in 3 different fronts.
Yeah.
3 different fucking fronts.
Yeah. And has the military done a damn thing to stop this?
No, because they're convinced by their superiors that, oh my God, we need to do this for the greater good.
Yeah, they also like fucking stood by and watched as, you know, cities burned to the fucking ground too.
Exactly. And the biggest issue is how much money we dumped into the situation, which is, what was it again? 105 billion that he was requesting. But he only was able to get 18 billion.
It don't fucking matter. It all all that money just goes towards all the fucking military industrial complex, and they manufacture a bunch of weapons, which they then send overseas to mysteriously disappear or get blown up or whatever. And then the request comes through again.
Sir Yudis, why are you making a big deal? What's going on? Well, that's my fucking money. And millions of other people's money.
Yeah, well, those billions of other people ain't gonna do shit about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when things get crazy, let's see what happens.
And my money is going to be that the military is going to be treated far better than the civilians, and they're going to be
we'll see, because the
against
military is only 1%, and the entire population, on top of having a bunch of weapons, good luck with that.
You've been in the military. What would you rather be on? 10 trained soldiers with military grade weaponry, or 1,000 civilians?
I will be on the 10 trained soldiers, but once again, that's regardless. Once again, I'm a civilian now. So if shit gets crazy,
you just made the argument of 1% of the population. I just told you the difference between
1% of the population are not going to take over the United States. Stop.
No, but 1% of the population is going to successfully cow the other 99% into submission.
Yeah, good luck with that. They might as well use nukes.
It works pretty effectively right now, don't it?
Well, what I'm saying is they might as well use nukes, because Capitol Hill, there's not that many people. And if you cut off the head of the snake, who are they going to answer to?
Their general, their immediate leader.
Then we'll take them out next. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nobody in the history of humanity has to deal with a population that guns outnumbers the population. So it's going to be very interesting if it gets to that point.
That's why they only need to get half the population on their side.
Like, I see you guys are saying, like, Gray is right, after 2020, don't expect the people to do anything. What I'm saying is, it doesn't have to be everybody to even do that. let's just say 50% of the population. Let's say 50%.
You literally just admitted that in 100-to-1 odds, trained soldiers beat civilians.
No, I say I would much rather be on that side. I'm not saying that I will win. Because once again, we're one of the only populations in the world where guns outnumber the people.
Yeah.
And who knows, who knows what the fuck they have?
Yeah, the guns outnumber the people, and the military has drones.
Okay. So let's say that somehow, some way, the United States wins somehow. How is the U.S. is going to look to the rest of the? They're going to look like a fucking joke. A joke.
China is literally committing genocide on populations, and no one does shit to them.
Well, what I'm saying is everybody looks up to the U.S.
Who looks up to the U.S. these days?
Well, what I'm saying is everything that's happening, they want to see what the U.S. does next. So let's say that if shit does go crazy and the U.S. government does do the things to their citizens, yeah, they're not going to take the U.S. seriously ever again. In fact, they're going to demonize them.
Do you seriously think that the U.S. isn't already a laughingstock?
Well, I know there already is. I'm saying that if they do the things that we're describing, they will be completely demonized.
So?
It's not going to end well for the U.S.
What the fuck does it matter if they're demonized or not?
Well, it depends how strong their economy is after all the bombing and shit from the drones.
What? No, that's the thing. What does it matter? What's the difference?
The economy.
What? Practical difference. Okay, yeah, the economy. So what?
Well, if the U.S. economy is a shit, there's other countries that are going to suffer because the economy became shit because of the certain situation that happened in the U.S.
They just switched trading partners.
Yeah, they will go to BRICS.
Yes,
that doesn't help us in any situation.
Doesn't? Who the fuck cares?
Well, okay.
It's that's the thing. Like you're trying to make it like, oh, it's like other countries are going to care.
I'm just saying that
the U.S. suffers, but then you're pointing
why
out that
do
the other
people struggle so hard to see that there could potentially be a Civil War 2.0 in the United States?
It's not that they don't see it. It's that what the fuck are they going to do about it?
A good amount, especially depending on which states are involved.
What are they going to do?
What the fuck are the states are going to do?
No, not the states, the people. The people.
Are the people part of the states?
No, because the people don't.
All right, never mind.
No, the state, every fucking politician is bought and paid for and fucking owned.
What I'm saying is, and this is hypothetical, chat. It's only hypothetical. Once again, when it comes to this situation, if there was a Civil War 2.0, there will be situations where the government will be cut off in various situations. And yes, there will be certain places where oil will still be abundant. Or diesel, or whatever you want to call it.
Do you know what's going to happen as soon as fucking Civil War 2.0 pops off?
What will happen?
Foreign nations are going to get involved.
Give me 1 second. IY fan, where you go? Sir Yudis is a belligerent drunk. Listen, if you're able to handle Gray on the Kraken, you should able to handle me, say my motherfucking piece with my drinks. If you don't like it, you can just leave. It is what it is. Like, what the fuck? Am I not allowed to say what I want to say?
He's not.
That's so stupid.
He's not saying that you're not allowed to say what you want to say. He's saying that.
What is he saying?
He's saying I'm going to have a bloody hard time getting my point across to you.
I hear your point, but what I'm saying with my personal position in the actual United States military, I see differently.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, so you're just a belligerent drunk. Oh,
yeah.
Stop it.
You just ripped ass.
No, that was me making the noise.
Okay, I was about to say.
No. I didn't do that.
Yeah, no,
But
and like that's the thing. And like I'm outside it.
that's the stupidest shit that I ever fucking heard.
Looking at I'm outside it, looking at the geopolitical implications and making a larger scale timeline picture of what is likely to happen. US engages in civil war, the rest of the world
keep going.
The rest of the world's not just going to stand by, especially with all these connections in China. The instant that the US engages civil war, whichever faction is cozied up with China is going to get military support from China. And if there is even any country that would actually oppose China in that situation.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the thing. It's not just the US military that's going to be up against the population in a civil war. We're in a global society that's going to, because as you said, with all these trade partners, really want law and order to be reestablished as fast as possible. So you're going to see the international military. You're going to see China. You're going to see the UN. They're going to send their military. They're going to send their military assets, and they're probably going to be supporting the government.
Wait, China and Russia supported the U.S. government?
Not Russia. China and the United Nations
supporting the U.S. government.
The Democrat government. They definitely do Joe Biden. But if it's Donald Trump, they'd support the military too.
Well, based on what I know, their overall goal is become the new superpower. So I highly doubt that they will support the government if they're.
No, they will, because the conditions of their aiding in the victory and the rapid conclusion are going to be turning the U.S. into a fucking puppet state of the larger powers.
Well, we already that. Like, you really think that the U.S. are able to pay for? I don't know what the debt is now. What, 40 trillion?
No, but there's a difference between being in debt passively and. Hey, you know how the U.S. has been setting up a whole bunch of military bases all over the world?
Yeah.
How do you think the U.S. is going to be like when you have the majority of their military bases occupied by either Chinese or UN soldiers?
I will feel some type of way, honestly, if China them are taking over the areas.
That's the thing. Given that there are Chinese nationals entering illegally into California right now, right before legislation is introduced to allow illegal migrants to enter the military in exchange for citizenship. This, to me, conspiracy theory tinfoil hat on, looks to me like China is getting a whole bunch of its infiltrators and operatives into the U.S. military right now to help pave the way for a full-scale Chinese invasion. And the best excuse for that would be pacifying a civil war to preserve global trade.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but at the end of the day, I don't think the U.S. government will be organized enough to do all that if there was a crisis going on, such as a Civil War 2.0.
Unless they're the ones orchestrating it.
That'd be crazy, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's the thing. Like, if it was unexpected and popped off at random outside of their plans, then yeah, it's going to cause them some problems. But if they're the ones who actually cause and orchestrate it and steer the entire thing, why wouldn't they know what to do?
Fair enough, like what happened with 9/11.
Yep.
But they don't want us to talk about that. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad, chat.
Yeet, after the past hour, I'm pretty sure that this stream is going to get nuked off the face of the earth as soon as it completes being processed.
Hey, chat, if my channel gets like completely obliterated, best believe I'll be on like Rumble or something. I'll be elsewhere.
So yeah,
But
download the stream as soon as you can, Yeet, and like, hey guys, I'll see you in the next channel. Y'all witness fucking history tonight.
yeah, this shit needed to be shown. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I swore you sent me the video before. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some.
Oh yeah, you did right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get some more ice and then.
Okay. Chaz.
What?
What do you mean what? You what?
No, it's just, I mean, sorry, I'm like working in the background. I'm getting a video ready to upload. I'm going to probably schedule it for tomorrow before Manic's stream.
Well, can you talk to the chat right quick? I'll be back in 1 minute.
I'll read chat. Kronk seeing Yeetus being banned before. Motherfucker! Yeah, Yeetus is trying to speedrun getting his channel yeeted. This has been a great conversation about volunteering for the draft and getting our boosters. Nothing to see here. Exactly, guys. I love America. I love the current state of America. I don't want it to change in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't love it otherwise. I can't wait for Joe Biden to get another 4 years in office. Like that's what's really going to set this country.
Chaz, we're on YouTube.
Great.
You can't say you love America. We're on YouTube.
I love China.
There we fucking go.
Bro, China is so based. Okay, I'll in other news, I'll be dropping my Bulma video tomorrow, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
So hopefully people can appreciate why it might take me a little extra bit of time, because something that's really great about not just gunning a video in a weekend is that it gives me time to think about my thoughts, right? Like I'll upload the thing as an unlisted video and I'll listen to it at work and I'll think, damn, I didn't elaborate there enough, or oh, I could now do this funny joke right here, right? So giving myself time to let it, stir it, like, dude.
Like, Chaz, let's be honest, you probably put in more editing effort than the entire rest of the warband combined.
Probably
yeah,
not with
Chaz.
not with
we
Manic.
had.
I think Manic puts in a lot of effort into his content as well.
Hey Chaz, we did have plans before, but unfortunately, we weren't able to meet up. But you definitely kick ass when it comes to editing.
Oh, trust me, guys. The few things that I pulled off for this segment, like there's one specific joke that I think is fucking gold. Here,
I hope it is gold.
Oh, trust me, it is actually here. Let me see if
I'm cracking open this one drink. I'm after this, I'm gonna wait till Friday because
the channel still exists.
Bro, if this channel gets deleted because I talked about Sleepy Joe, I'm gonna be pissed off. But let's go ahead and play this video, but before we do, if you want to support your boy, link on top of the chat, Cash App /SirUtis, or you can super chat. A lot of you guys have been very generous with the donations, so I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's all on you. I'm still do content whether you donate or not.
Hey, Gray.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Yeah, it better be good. What you?
Well, no. I sent Gray a link to the video. Gray, look at the 6-minute 30-second mark and tell me if that joke lands.
All right. After that, I gotta play the video.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it that funny?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, send that video to me, bro.
Well, no. Okay, here. I'll send you the link. But don't play the whole thing, right?
Yeah,
But
don't play it on stream, but definitely catch that bit.
Yeah.
I won't.
Here, yeah, it's the 6.5-minute mark, and but I mean, I'm gonna premiere it tomorrow, so you can just catch it after it uploads. But yeah, great. Well, when I like that's one of those things that I put together like yesterday. I was like, oh fuck yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
Can you guys hear this?
Okay, let me see.
Can you guys hear the video?
Hit play.
No, we're not hearing anything.
I mean, have you hit play?
So you guys can't hear anything?
Nope.
All right, just make sure.
Yeah. No, Oh, you're talking about the thing I sent you.
Bro, that's so fucked up. Yo, that joke is fucked.
You.
Yo. I'm surprised. Yo, if your channel, bro.
Well, no. I'm saying like that's pretty fucked up, right? We don't agree with that.
It's very fucked up. That clip was fucked up. Like that caught me off guard, bro. God damn. Whoa.
Yeah, guys. If you are interested in what Eunice is reacting to, I will upload the video tomorrow afternoon. So keep an eye out for the premiere happening. I just gotta finish like doing all the extra
stuff. You got
stuff.
me drinking. Like that's how traumatizing it was. Fuck. Damn, like I'm like Goku, you come on, man.
No. People got
I didn't spoil it. I didn't spoil it.
Yeah.
But fuck me, man. God damn. Wow. I'm sorry. It was funny, but it was fucked up at the same time. Oh man. Okay. Let's play this video and then we'll see what you guys got to say about that. And this is from Memology 101. If you guys don't know about that channel, please subscribe. Memology, he definitely goes in when it comes to world events or political issues in the West. So I highly suggest you subscribe to this guy. His videos are on point. But let's play.
What troubles me about the debate now about the southern border is it is one half of the immigration equation. Yes, we need order at the border. Yes, we need to have changes in the laws that reflect the reality of the overwhelming numbers from all over the world who are coming to our shores and our border. But there's also an incredible demand for legal immigration into this country even now.
We have almost 400 million people in the United States. Why is it necessary? Why is it necessary? And on top of that, I don't know if Grace sent it to me or not, but we passed the 50 million mark of illegal immigrants in the United States. 50 million. How does that make you feel, Chaz?
I mean, it's an astronomical number that I can't even comprehend, you know? Like, it's
They don't have
that's a
to
lot of people.
fight or die for our country at the moment.
For frame of reference, that's more than the entire population of Canada.
I would rather have the entire population of Canada here in the US than man, I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with that bit. Never mind.
Oh, well, what I'm saying is, out of 400, I think it's around 400 million Americans now. 50 million of them are illegals. That's insane. And not only we gotta support these single mothers, we gotta support bums, and we gotta support illegal immigrants with our money. This is why I say I don't see Social Security being around in my lifetime.
Nope.
It's not going to happen. Like, do you agree, Chaz?
Probably. I can't definitively say yay or nay.
Well, if you do, if you mathin', you honestly think that the government is able to keep up with 50 million illegals?
I mean,
trying
at
to give them
the rate, I mean,
sanctuaries
at
and
the rate
shit?
of begging them to come into the US, I would hope so.
No, it's not going to happen, bro. It's not. We're not going to get so. That's why I always write off Social Security as a loss. Because I'm pretty damn sure, especially with the increase of middle age or elderly single mothers entering their retirement homes, you're not going to see your Social Security. And if you do, they're probably going to try their best to cut it down as much as possible. I'm serious.
Yeah, I am not wrong. Wait, unless there is one solution.
What?
Canadian healthcare.
No, I heard stories. I think you told me a story. No, I could never. I'm sorry. I will much rather pay for my healthcare.
No, Yeet. You don't. Sorry, Canadian healthcare. It's a bit of a joke because it has the MAID MAID program, which is basically assisted suicide.
Oh yeah, they do have that.
Yeah, that's how you make Social Security affordable. You just kill all the old people.
Man, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out with a blaze of glory. I'm not gonna be like, oh, please put me in this little pod and snuff me out. Like, no, fuck that. Hell nah. That's like one of the worst ways to go. In my opinion, that's one of the worst ways to go out. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, I would much rather die in motorboating some titties at 97 years old. Now, my grandkids got a story to tell their kids.
What, you're gonna go out like Kevin Samuels?
No, not really, because I don't think Kevin Samuels lasts like a minute or two before he started to have heart problems.
Probably not.
You know, I'm not going to disrespect the dead personally. You know, like rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. But while he was alive, it seems to me that he didn't last that long. And it's because he drank way too much Red Bull. Way too much Red Bull. Like, too much Red Bull, it's not even funny. I couldn't. I couldn't do it. I had like a cup of coffee, but 2-3 cans of Red Bull, not Red Bull, Red Bull per day. Of course, you're going to have heart problems eventually. No, I need the Red Bull to give me energy. No, you don't. You don't need the Red Bull.
If you need it, then you got a fucking caffeine addiction, and you got to get off that shit.
Exactly. 1 cup of coffee, I'm pretty much.
What are you
ready
talking
to
about?
go.
I love my bangs and monsters. I love my reigns, bro. I'm like, bro, when I'm banging her out, I gotta get a bang to help me bang, 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 bang. You get what I'm saying? And then when I'm done banging, I gotta be reigning over my new territory.
I'm
Because
sorry,
I'm gonna be
Chaz.
acting like a monster in the bedroom.
But Chaz, I'm sorry I got to rain on your parade. I was a big fan of energy drinks once again when I was in the military, because I had no choice. I had to stay awake in certain circumstances. But overall, energy drinks are not good for you. And I sound like a gigantic hypocrite since I'm drinking some vodka right now. But you see where I'm coming from.
Jaeger?
Energy drinks are not the greatest for you.
You ever had a Jaeger bomb?
Yeah, and I stopped drinking Jaeger in 2016.
No.
Very long story.
No, you should mean with a Jaeger bomb, the drink specifically.
Well, that's why I stopped drinking Jaeger. It did not end well for me. It was, oh man, I didn't even know how I ended up at that strip club. I don't really know how I even got there. I spent like close to $1,500 on strippers.
Damn,
I was young.
My man.
I was young. I was like 20, 21.
Damn.
Yeah,
I wish I had that kind of money to waste.
$1,500 cash, man. Hot diggity, fucking damn.
Once again, it was the boys, man. Like we were just
taking
having a
advantage
great
of guys.
time.
We gotta fight to get his honor back.
But we were we took an Uber to that place.
Uber go burr.
And
I'm trying to think.
I think that because I was so out of it, I didn't realize how much a dance was. Like
it's like what, fucking $20 for 5 minutes, something like that, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, so $20 for 5 minutes, and you got what, 70? That'd be like 75 because like 1,500. Got it. Nah, fuck it. I'm doing
math.
The math.
I could do it in my head, but I'm honestly too drunk to do that, and I'm having performance anxiety.
Oh no, he can't perform under pressure, guys. Maybe if he took a bang, he'd feel better about it.
No, he wouldn't. He will feel so much worse.
There's something really fun about mixing hard alcohol and energy drinks.
No.
I was right. 75 sessions times 5 minutes. That's 6 hours of lap dances.
Good job, Yeetus. Bro.
Lap dances, we went to the front where they were doing the dance, had to make it rain a little bit over there.
I mean, do you at least remember everything that happened?
I didn't remember everything. I do remember that one of the soldiers jumped through the window saying, "Drive, drive, drive," because he didn't want to pay one of the strippers.
Based.
Yeah. So we had to do like a getaway card. We had to get the fuck out of there. But the next day I was dying. And I'm glad that my roommate, he went and got some beef broth. Like he got it from like a Vietnamese restaurant.
Oh, he got some pho.
Yeah, he was able to give me like straight like broth that I'm able to drink. Man, I'm still great friends with him to this day because honestly, I think I would not have made it if it wasn't for him. I would not have made it. I woke up in my closet. Like it was that bad. It was that bad. I was like, how do I end up like with a helmet on my head? Like in the closet. What the fuck?
Anyway, let's
Let's continue the video.
Finish the video clip, and then I am gonna have to start going to bed soon. So.
Oh, that's all good.
The presiding officer, my colleague from the state of Illinois, has legislation which addresses one aspect of that. Her bill, and I hope I describe it accurately, says that if you're an undocumented person in this country and you can pass the physical and the required test, background test, the like, you can serve in our military, and if you do it honorably, we will make you citizens of the United States.
What the? What?
Yep.
It's that easy, guys. Come on, you have no excuse.
So here's the thing. If you want to go to America, you can go through legally, or you can just fly to Mexico, hop across the southern border, join the military. If you serve with honor, you're a citizen.
That's some bullshit, bro. And yeah. I plan on doing a stream about that soon because the Great Ghost, he made me a thumbnail about that before. It's literally fucking Rome right now.
Recruiting
Literally
the
Rome.
barbarians. Yep.
Like, weren't they like the ones that welcome the immigrants with open arms and
The barbarian tribes. Yep, they recruited the barbarian tribes after disenfranchising their citizens who no longer served in the military. And it weakened the military even further and led to civil war, which ultimately led to the destruction of the Roman Empire.
And didn't that lead? Was that like the main reason to their downfall, or was that like
it was a big contributing factor. Like it definitely sped up the collapse, but it wasn't the only thing.
So my question to you guys is, based on what we conversated before, as we talked about this, are countries within their right to say, hey, if you're going to be in my country, you got to follow our customs?
I think that a country is free to like enforce whatever fucking rules. Like I might not agree with your country's rules. Like here's the thing. If a country said, if you want to live here, you need to have a certain level of melanin, I might disagree with that, but I'd respect their ability to make that kind of decision. And then if I didn't have the correct level of melanin, I'd stay the fuck out.
Yeah, and in my opinion, when it comes to the situation, and once again we talked about this before, when I think it was Sweden is the one that banned Muslim women from wearing hijabs.
Well, they banned hijab, period. So
yeah, I was like, are you surprised about that? Like, you go into a whole different country where you had to, how you say,
integrate,
be transparent and assimilate into their culture. You're shocked that they say, hey, don't wear hijabs? If you still want to wear a hijab, then go back to your own country. The United States is way different because we have a crazy ass constitution.
Yeah, we have a thing called freedom of speech and expression.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
actually, here's kind of a funny thing. So when you ask like, well, why'd they move here? I've encountered this in my own work industry because occasionally, frequently, we'll hire Mexicans. Not my guys, but I know contractors that do. And guess how long it takes to earn 3 years worth of Mexican wages in Canada?
How
I don't
long?
know, a few months.
Bingo, a few months.
Oh, that's depressing.
Like seriously, imagine if you could go to another country and in less than half a year earn $150,000 US.
Where's the next, cheapest plane ticket? I'll go right now.
Precisely.
But
Like, damn, sweetie, swooty, how do I sell my body to get that kind of money?
But hey, let me answer this question right quick. He says, gatekeeper, Sir Yeetus, are you Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks? Yeah, pretty much. What?
You're 102% African with the 2%
I don't. Is it because I don't speak Ebonics?
No, Yeet, it's because look at your avatar. You're white on the inside.
Well, probably that. But if you want me to, if you want me to simulate into my culture, I can do that. But once again, you know how the black community is. Do you really want me to advocate for their nonsense, for their derogatory behavior? No, not at all. I'm serious. And that's some bullshit. Because I know the very same people that complain about black people doing some ratchet shit, they act all shocked when a black person is not doing ratchet shit. I'm not at all. In fact, with the help of you gentlemen and with my various jobs that I do, I live very fucking comfortable in a good community. And yeah, it does help that I am a veteran as well.
Hey,
what I'm saying is, yeah, I would much rather be your Uncle Ruckus. Yes, I would.
Yeah, I'm afraid I do have to be getting to bed soon. I've got a long day tomorrow. So thanks for letting me hop on for the time that I was on.
It's all good, man. Are you going to finish that video tonight?
It's already set, ready to premiere.
Do you want me to share it?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right, I'll share it. All right, man. Have a good night, bro.
You too. And hey, Gray, thank you for the help with the video. Gray Ghost put together a little AI bit for a skit for a little joke in the video. So, big thanks to him. Do you want me to at you in the like the description to make sure I don't just brush off the fact? What?
Hey, at me too. Yeah? Fuck that. At me.
What'd you contribute to the project, Eat?
Reviewer.
Oh wow, thank you. So
fuck you and your sarcasm. Like
I mean, what jokes did you like the most out of the bit? Like, do you think I got my points?
Don't you put me on the spot like that.
I gave you a question you could actually answer. The joke that you just watched.
It's the certain situation.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have.
Don't elaborate. Don't elaborate.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Let the people be ready to see it. But hey, you have a great night, Edis.
Hey, what time? What time tomorrow?
I have it set for 6 o'clock Central Time. So what is that? 7 o'clock Eastern
at night.
Yeah, at the end of the day. So like people get off work, they come home, they sit down, they're eating their meal, they're like, "Kind Chad's uploading, I got my dinner ready. Fuck yeah."
Well,
And
why
also,
not noon?
Well, because I'll be working at noon and I want to see people's reactions and shit. I mean, I could change it to noon.
I will say noon because people are on their lunch break at least. You know.
I mean,
that's what I would do.
I mean, setting the premiere is more just for like the people really anticipating it, so it's not too big a deal.
Yeah.
I guess setting it to noon could be better. I just don't know the most optimal times, but I mean,
Well,
whatever.
Grey Ghost, what do you think?
Because Manic will be streaming at like 6:30, right? So I was like, oh, do that right before his.
Yeah, it's a Thursday. I'd say 6 p.m. is probably good.
6 p.m. Okay,
like for a premiere, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting to get like 10,000 people at this premiere. That'd be great. But okay. Thank you guys for letting me on. Thanks for talking with me. Great. Thank you once again for the help. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to recover. And that's a big thing. I noticed that the older I get, the longer it takes for me to recover. I was in denial for the longest time, but I was like, damn, I can't drink like how I was when I was 21 years old. Getting older sucks. But let's continue the rest of this video. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
All right.
Do we need that? Do you know what the recruiting numbers are at the Army and the Navy and the Air Force? They can't reach their quotas each month. They can't find enough people to join our military forces. And there are those who are undocumented who want the chance to serve and risk their lives for this country.
No. 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 Wow. What? Hey, chat, let me know your opinion, what you just heard right now. Let me know. Wow. Wow, the audacity. See, this is why I don't like old fuckers in position of office like that. I don't. No, these migrants are not willing to die for their fucking country. I know personally. If it wasn't for the certain people to get a chance to become a U.S. citizen, they will not be serving in the U.S. military. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What do you have to say about this, Gray?
I'll reiterate my earlier statement. Thank you.
What?
Just laughter. That's my official statement on the matter.
Hold on, give me 1 second. And this is why I am very fucking nervous about the situation. The people I'm going to bring up, they're the OGs of YouTube. And they're pretty much the reason why I got in shape. But we will continue this video so we can finish this.
Should we give them a chance? I think we should.
No.
This is you so many times today.
No. Hell no. No. No.
No, not even close. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. And hold on. What else would I try to? Hold up. Stupid fucking video. All right. This is about Taiwan against Chinese invasion.
So that's a good and pretty comprehensive answer. Let me turn to Taiwan and ask you, in light of what we're seeing in Ukraine, what big ideas we need to be developing ourselves, sharing with the Taiwanese military to be well positioned for whatever may lie ahead. And as a
It's nothing. At the moment, they don't have to worry about shit. We will just destroy everything that's Chinese. That's pretty much what we will do. But let's continue.
as a sub question to that, I noted that President Tsai Ing-wen, president of Taiwan, said this week that she didn't think that a Chinese invasion of Taiwan is likely anytime soon. Do you agree?
No. Here's what I want to bring in. This is what I want to, accumulate from these videos. At this point, with Sleepy Joe's presidency, I really do believe that we will be at war at 3 different fronts.
Well, I guess here would be the question. Are we going to be actually sending people to the war? And by we, I'll just say the U.S., because Canada's kind of going to do whatever. Or do you mean that you'll be financing the war?
I will say, eventually, depending on what happens between Israel and Gaza, that's one thing. But let's just say that Iran gets involved. Yeah, we'll be sending people over there.
Now, what I think is interesting is because, like, World War II, that was still largely 2 groups. You had multiple nations in each group, but it was still 2 groups.
Yeah.
Ukraine versus Russia, Israel versus Palestine, and China versus Taiwan.
Yeah.
What exactly is the trifecta there?
Oh, when U.S.
And that's the thing. Are those nations connected as like one big alliance, or are those actually 3 separate wars?
Personally, I will say that it is 3 separate wars.
And I think that that's actually unprecedented, because World War II was one war between a whole bunch of different countries.
But that's the thing, right? Like, first it was Ukraine, and we gave them close to what? How much money? 80 billion, 70 billion dollars at the moment. Then what happened in the Middle East? Even though we were supposed to pull out of the Middle East, we're getting it back in there.
Hey, we all know America's pullout game is weak.
Yeah. And now I know for a fact, based on my pattern recognition, if the U.S. is focused on Ukraine and Iran, China is gonna sneak up from behind and see what they can do with Taiwan.
Well, that's the thing. I 100% think that China is going to invade Taiwan, and the U.S. ain't going to do shit about it.
Oh, I think they're going to do something about it. I think they will.
They might send some token money, but I don't think they're going to approach Taiwan with the same enthusiasm that they do Israel or Ukraine.
Well, not China. I know Japan and South Korea, and I forgot the other countries in that area. I'm sure they'll be willing to help if that happens.
That's the thing, but like willing to help via finances and willing to actually commit military assets.
Oh, Japan, straight up military. That I know for a fact.
Okay, that does seem reasonable.
But the other countries, I don't know.
I think that South Korea could.
Yeah. They'll be able to. But the other countries in that area, they'll probably just like stay out of it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They'll stay out of it to a certain extent, but they'll probably become side casualties. Like I'd have to. 1 second, I gotta go look up a global map. Just kind of see what the geopolitics of the area are. Hold on.
Because I know we got multiple bombers in Guam.
And I'm looking for like what countries are going to be in that surrounding area. Exactly is trying to find where Taiwan is on the map.
And I'm talking about this chat because it's very important for you guys to know. Whether I'm right or wrong, you guys need to research.
All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, so we've got so if Japan coming in, it's like the East China Sea and the South China Sea. So
South China Sea is what China is trying to take over.
Yeah, but that's because they also want control of Vietnam.
Yeah.
And oh god, the Philippines too. Well, fuck it, still worth it. Still gonna aim to go there. So anyway, so yeah, so like Japan would like probably, but the thing is like, Taiwan, like they're directly north of the Philippines. They're actually right in between the East and South China Seas.
Give me 1 second. Senator Armstrong said, "Y'all Americans are trapped with sleepyhead." What are you talking about? I don't get it. Do you get it, Gray?
You're trapped. Oh yeah, it means that like you're stuck with Biden. Like you ain't gonna get Trump back ever.
Trump is coming back, and if he doesn't, I'm telling you right now, there's a huge potential of having a Civil War 2.0. If something happens to Trump, it's not going to end well.
Yeah, that's the thing. I really would not put odds on Trump winning simply because I don't trust the U.S. electoral system. But yeah, so I can see like Japan, South Korea, maybe Vietnam.
Vietnam is dirt cheap.
That's the thing. Like,
I'm sorry, that was
like I know, but I know that Vietnam's been having like some like they've got kind of like some hostilities with China, so they might get involved if a war breaks out. Maybe Malaysia.
That'd be crazy. Yeah, that'd be insane if they get involved.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that would be but like the major players that would get involved around Taiwan would be Japan, South Korea, Philippines, Malaysia, Vietnam. Probably less so Malaysia. But the Philippines are right there.
So you think that the Philippines will be involved as well if China wants to take over the South China Sea?
Oh no, 100%. Like if like the Philippines is on the South China Sea, so and like Taiwan would basically be a fucking bridgehead to the Philippines. So the Philippines would need to aid in the defense of Taiwan, if only to have a buffer zone from mainland China.
But how many countries in that area are truly against China?
4.
Just 4? Oh, goddamn. All right.
Like the ones that have actual ocean access and are relatively close to Taiwan.
Okay. That's fair enough. It'll be this video and then a 10-second clip video, and then we'll be done. Yeah. I know you gotta go to bed. Let's play this right quick.
Agree with that.
I do. Keep in mind that President Xi told his military to be ready in 2027, but that doesn't mean they do it in 2027. So again, Certainly not anytime soon. I think that's an accurate assessment, although some of the pressure and other activities undoubtedly will continue. But here, I think the biggest of the big ideas is what are the components of deterrence? And essentially, they are.
He's using those big words that officers use. All right, let's continue. I'm sorry. Like, I've dealt with generals before, so that's why it was funny. Let's continue.
Or a potential adversary's assessment of your capabilities on the one hand and your willingness to employ them on the other. If you approach it from a U.S. Perspective with our allies and partners in the region, our capabilities are quite solid, but we need to transform them in very simplistic terms from a very small number of very large platforms, sea, air, ground, elsewhere, to a massive number of much smaller systems.
How is that going to help? We already have people in the area. Why do you want to overflood the area? Why? Is it because China has a high amount of numbers? Is that what he's trying to say?
They might also want to, maybe establish Taiwan as their own territory.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And keep in mind, Taiwan's a huge manufacturer, of graphics cards. So if the U.S. can secure Taiwan for themselves, they can secure the supply line of graphics cards.
Okay. All right. Okay. I see what you're saying now. All right.
That's actually huge. That's the biggest argument for why the U.S. would interfere with Taiwan, because Taiwan is such a major hub for graphics card production. Like, literally, processing power requires Taiwan. So if China gets it, they control where the processing power goes. If the U.S. controls it, then they can control it.
So do you think that's more of a reason of China to take over is because of the production of graphics cards?
It's definitely a large component of it, to be sure. Like, I don't know if it's the definitive reason, but there's a whole lot of benefits.
Yeah.
Like, because it's a major trading hub. It's an island way out in the ocean. It would project that much more power onto into the Pacific. Because right now, if China wants to go out and do trade in the Pacific, they have to, go past Taiwan or past Japan or past the Philippines. If they can instead store stuff in Taiwan and ship it out from there, like, it'll be that much easier for them.
Oh, well, that's why Nancy Pelosi took a visit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but I'm looking at how cozy both the U.S. and Canada are with China, and I think that if China made a serious enough move at the appropriate time, then the U.S. and Canada wouldn't do shit about it, and it would be left to the other Southeast Asian countries to deal with.
Honestly, it would be devastating if China took over Taiwan. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially when they're the major production of various hard drives, or like whatever you want to call it, when it comes to high-powered computers. Yeah, if China takes over, we're in big trouble. Because who knows what China is going to do in order to infiltrate the average U.S. citizen. They already did with TikTok. Don't argue with me, chat. They did that on purpose. TikTok made various women whores and various men weak and sissies. And guess what? China is showing their own people. They're showing none of that shit. They're showing engineers. They're showing astronauts. They're showing chemists. They're showing teachers. They're showing the good shit to their own people. And there's a limited amount of time of how long the children are able to be on that site. But over here, with TikTok in the US, oh, let me go ahead and shake my ass for 100,000 likes. That's pretty much what it is. So they're making our women stupid. They're making our women egotistical to the point where they believe they deserve a Tom Brady when they look like Jabba the Hutt. The NPC fucking trend that happened earlier this year. You know about that, right?
Yeah, the NPC streamers on fucking TikTok.
Like, what the fuck is that? Once again, China not once showed that to the citizens. Not once. But look what is being shown in the United States. They are hoping, along with Russia, they are hoping that the US implodes from within. That's their overall goal. Whether it's a few years or whether it's decades. I'm sure you've seen it yourself, Gray, of how bad it is.
Oh yeah. No, I see it, but I do my damnedest to stay away from TikTok as much as possible.
And let me say it one more time. China does not show that to their own citizens. They only show the good shit. That's it. No women twerking in their mini skirts. No man or woman doing some NPC bullshit. No. They're once again, the Chinese government, they're showing engineers, they're showing military, they're showing scientists, they're showing politicians, etc. And there's a limited time on how long that child is able to be on that app. Over here, you just got a bunch of degeneracy, a bunch of fuckery on multiple platforms. Just for a little bit of clout, they're willing to destroy their own lives. For example, Mia Khalifa. That's a one example. And who's that one other porn star? What was her name?
Mia Khalifa?
Oh, besides her. What was her name?
Got to be a little more specific.
She was upset that her boyfriend wouldn't
Lana Rhodes?
No. It was she's famous. I just forgot her name. But Riley Reid. Yes. Thank you. Yes. They are very upset that they were passed around like a fucking rag doll. And now they're advocating like, you need to take my videos down. It makes me look bad. Ooh.
But, all right, pay us. That'd be my response. Here's how much it'll cost you to. Here's how much it'll cost you to take the videos down.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Like if I made a contract with you and you're here trying to say, "Oh, take my video," okay, pay me the money. Pay me the money, and I'll take it down. But see, that's the funny part. Mia Khalifa, she wants to bitch, complain, and moan. But at the same time, she still keeps her porn name, Mia Khalifa. To the point where, you remember Chronic's video when she called in on the radio show?
No, actually, I missed that one.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Yeah, she called in on a radio show, and she was upset that the person mentioned her porn name, Mia Khalifa, and that's what she goes by these days. Mia Khalifa, former adult actress Mia Khalifa, because that's what her name is associated. That's what she's associated to. She got very upset and yelled at the host and hung up. I'm like, okay, so you don't want to be associated with porn anymore, yet you still have your porn identity? Women. Oh shit. Oh man. Like I know Gray isn't laughing, but I know he's laughing on the inside. It's fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous. But chat, you got time for 10 more seconds?
Yeah, let's get last 10 seconds.
All right. Let's play this right quick. And this is the situation that's happening right now with the U.S. military.
Just wanted to give everyone a quick update that the Army finally recognizes me as a female. So this is one of my first days doing makeup and uniform. Got my nails painted this.
Jesus! Oh!
I was just about to throw. Oh my god!
Oh! You gotta have muscles on your eyeballs.
This is the worst. Oh my god! Oh, this is your military, gentlemen, in the United States. This is your military. This is your military. Jesus. God damn. Oh my god. Like even when I look at this video. Oh my god. If possible, let me know what you think about this. Let me know, Gray.
Words have failed me.
Like, this is what they're promoting now. This is where your tax dollars are going to. That's literally what the fuck is happening right now. Imagine going to war with somebody like that.
Yeah.
Not
You're
just
like, yeah. This the person who's gonna pull me out and get me to the evac chopper if I get shot.
Man, and once again, not just that. You expect him, yes, him, to take you out of combat when you get injured. It's not going to happen. Because I guarantee you, he will be very offended that you called him a he. So this person will definitely let you die. This is what the military got to deal with now. And this is where your tax dollars are going to. And yeah, I'm very pissed off. What happened to being the most deadly, the most deadliest, the most lethal, the most competent soldier the world has ever seen? This is why the retention rate is less than 1% in the United States when it comes to all branches.
Let's be honest. If you drop them into the enemy camp, they're all going to get AIDS within the week.
Oh, Oh, immediately. Immediately. Oh my god. It's I've only been gone from the military for a few years, but I'm very pissed off about this. I'm very pissed off about this. Cuz I only had to deal with this situation once, but Trump shut that shit down very quickly in 2017. He says if you can't figure out your identity of your gender, you don't belong in the military. Do you agree with that, Gray?
Yeah, because like, oh hey, you're mentally ill. Yeah, we don't let schizophrenics into the military. So bye.
And now, 6 years later, we end up with this shit. Yes, I'm actually mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I am mad. I shouldn't be mad, but I'm pissed off. Because this thing that is not even wearing her, or not her, his uniform properly is the same uniform I wore that I had to fight for my motherfucking life for. But yet, we got these pansies. Literally, we got these pansies wearing the very same uniform that I had to wear, that I had to risk my life and die for. Do you really think that these are willing to go to the front lines? Fuck no. No. They're just going to be in the back doing paperwork. And they're happily able to do that. And if you didn't know, Gray, yeah, there's a job occupation dealing with paperwork. But just imagine that you had to fight for your motherfucking life in that uniform. But you got this thing that's not even wearing the cap correctly. Trying to proclaim that they're in the middle. Man.
You know what would be hilarious, Heat?
What's up?
For a second there, I thought this was an AI image and that they had 6 fucking fingers. And I was like, nah, there's 4. But if there were 6, it wouldn't be out of place.
If it was 6, I would not be as mad.
No, 6 and this.
Unless the person actually has 6 fingers. Yeah, literally. Style over function. That's literally what the fuck is happening right now. Imagine dealing with this motherfucker on deployment. Talking about, wait, let me get my fingernails done. Oh, wait, I gotta get my makeup done. Oh my god. How would you not want to punch this person in the face? You know, and yeah, this is personal to me. I don't give a fuck. This is personal to me. This is what the military has gone to. This. What do you got to say about that, Gray?
I'm just trying to think like how to most effectively use them properly.
As a cannon fodder, yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, I know. What you do is you put them just a little further ahead. No, you put them on the front lines. so that when the enemy says, "Don't fire until you see the whites of their eyes," all that eyeliner will make their eyes pop, and they'll fire before entering effect, and the enemy will fire before you've entered effective range.
God damn. Jesus Christ, Gray. Fuck. Well, my thing is that just because once again I was a sergeant in the military. Imagine be taking care of a squad of soldiers, and you got one that's looking like that. Not only looking like that, but they're on social media looking like that. I'm telling you right now, Gray, that's not in regs. I don't know if this is a skit or not, but if it's not, and this person is actually in the military, I will smoke the dog shit out of this person.
Could be
I will smoke them.
Yeah, it could be a psyop. I mean, like, let's be honest.
Well,
Look at the
actually,
name
no.
on that.
Fuck that. I will punch him in the face. Fuck that. Fuck the smoking. I'm serious. Like the fact that my tax dollars, literally, because even the military has to pay taxes. My tax dollars are paying for you to live out your delusional reality. Yeah, I'm punching you in the face. That's dead ass. I'm going to punch you. Right, look at the face. Look.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's a very punchable face.
Oh my, oh, and just okay, great. I'm assuming that you work when it comes to building stuff.
Yeah, construction industry.
Imagine somebody like this coming in and then just start bitching and complaining and moaning about how they need a break, or I need to do my makeup, or I need to do this, I need to do that.
Yeah, they'd wash out pretty fast.
Shit. Just imagine the boss, because he has no choice in a sense, defending this person.
Okay, here's my response, which is my response in a lot of cases. I'm not paying for them. You do you guys. I'm getting the fuck out of the way. You're the one who's paying for them, not me.
Mate. Like I'm sorry, Chaz, but the cap is pissing me off. Like, that's the one thing that I will contemplate hitting you in the face. That's not how you wear a fucking cap in the military. Man. And my tax dollars pay for this shit?
I do got to start looking at bed, Edith, though. It's past midnight here.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. It's only a couple more minutes. Just 2 more minutes. I'm just saying. Is this going to be the new norm for the military?
Keep in mind, I know that 2 minutes can last us an hour. So.
It's only 2 more minutes. I got one more question. Is this going to be the norm for the military, not just for the U.S., but for Canada?
Oh God, no, yes. The norm is going to be illegal migrants. Don't you remember the last video?
Well, illegal migrants and these type of people?
Well, who else is going to join?
I don't know, man. Like, if this person joined back in 2013, I don't know, man. Like any snarky attitude, we're gonna have to fight. Like we really do. Because the audacity of this person on our tax dollar money when you're not supposed to wear earrings, let alone wear a cap like this. So I really do hope this is just a sitcom and not an actual person. Because if it was, I might have to go on a venture. And it's a private first class. I can't even say dumb bitch because he ain't a bitch. He's a whole dude.
Ah, still a bitch. Dudes can be bitches.
And gentlemen, believe me, this is only going to get worse. This is going to be your military. This is going to be your military. Just think on that before you want to join or want to give respect. This thing is what you giving respect to. Yeah. And Greg, did I forgot to mention that this person is able to go to the female showers? A whole dude.
Hey, you know what? Eat? This might actually have one positive effect then.
What's up?
What women are going to join the military if that's in the showers?
Well, you know how freaky women can get. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But this person is able to walk into a whole woman's locker room after physical training, PT, while this person still have a schlong, I'm assuming.
But you know what?
And able to change in front of whole naked women.
But you know what, Yeet?
What?
None of them are my women, so I don't give a fuck.
No, but I am somewhat connected to this, so.
They're not your women, are they?
No, but what I'm saying is
Let's
when
be
it
honest,
comes to the military.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Most of them are barracks bunnies. Do you really give a fuck what happens to barracks bunnies?
No.
We go.
But that it is taking advantage.
Yep. So
in my opinion.
again, very much like it's not like I really gave a shit about these women anyway, and them joining the military basically invalidates them as wife material. So, hey, congratulations! You are now officially men. Get used to seeing penis. It's not like you haven't seen it before.
Listen, I don't give no fucks if I am seen as a bigot or not. Let's keep it at that, okay? There's a whole ass motherfucking dude going to a locker room full of women. Hypothetically, what if my girl has to go through that? Hypothetically, what if in the future? What's up?
Why the fuck you letting your girl go to a public locker room?
No, I'm talking about in the military.
Why the fuck you having a girl in the military?
I'm saying hypothetically.
I'm saying, yeah, okay. That's the thing. Is like I'd say like, well, you wouldn't get into that situation in the first place.
No, I wouldn't. But this is a hypothetical situation.
But that's the thing. Is like, if you did, I'd slap you silly and be like, "Why the fuck you doing this, man? Break up with the bitch now." You're probably second tranny. She's probably sucking dick in the girls' locker room right now.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. And there's a recent video which I can show because it's on YouTube of a man literally guiding her daughter to the bathroom. And guess what? There was a grown ass man in the fucking bathroom. How quick I will go to jail, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right, it was a dude with a full fucking beard in the girl's bathroom. How is people not seeing the fuckery that's going on today? Like, come on, man.
I don't know, Yeet, but like, I do want to try to get to bed before 1 in the morning. So,
oh, it's all good, man.
Like you're saying 2 minutes, but we've been on this fucking freeze frame for the past 10 minutes. So
I thought it was 5 minutes.
It's been a while.
Oh, well, okay. Well, at the end of the day, chat, this is what you need to look out for. I don't care if you have a daughter. I don't care if you have a niece. I don't care if you have a little sister. There's fucking creeps that are waiting in the bathroom these days. Depending on where you are, they really feel that they're entitled to use the female restroom. And they use that to their advantage. If a man wants to transition to a female, in my opinion, more likely than not, they're creeps. And they need to be dealt. They need to be dealt with as creeps. But do you have any final thing to say, Grey Ghost?
Nah, yeah, I want to go to fucking bed. Let's finish this.
Okay, too easy. Where you at? Okay. All right. Thank you, Gray, for joining. This was actually very interesting. Once again, you know, I love it when people think that we have issues when we butt heads.
Nah, we have like at most we have like communication problems. Usually when one or both of us are intoxicated, but that's about it.
Oh shit! Hold up, before you go to bed. Yidis, I hate to say this, but there won't be a military coup because they purging those who will not take the jab, and the ones who do will do it as a compliance test. So therefore, they will take orders without revolt. Well, did you hear?
We literally argued for an hour over this exact thing. So just go back in the video to see the response on that, because we went back and forth about it for a while.
Well, yeah, but Black Sigma, did you hear about the military sending letters to the very same soldiers that they let go, apologizing and wanted them to come back? Oh, you didn't know about that, did you? Don't worry, I got close connections. Just look it up. I know it's on YouTube. Look it up. The US government literally sent letters to these soldiers, the very same soldiers that they let go because they didn't want to take the magic serum.
And
they said, hey, I apologize.
I'd get into that, but I do kind of need to go to bed because I got to be up in like 5 hours.
Who needs 5 hours? I'm just playing. But thank you very much, Black Sigma, for your $20 donation. So you good to go? Like you have nothing else?
Yeah, no, I'm out, man. I spent it all.
You've been drinking?
I mean, let's see. I'm through. I mean, I didn't get through that much, honestly. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I got through maybe like 150 milliliters of rum. Not much.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right. Great Ghost, thank you very much for joining me in this conversation because believe me, it'll be a lot more boring if it was just me by myself.
And no problem. Thanks for having me on as always.
All right, man. I will talk to you. I should be doing the stream Friday or Saturday, depending on what Undead Crying does.
All right. Peace out, Yeet.
Peace. All right, it is your boy Sir Yeetus. I did Yeetus news on this channel because honestly, I really didn't get the chance to go to the other channel and do what I gotta do to make sure that it got subscribers. So whatever clips I get from this stream, I will put on Sir Yeetus News. Okay. But it is your boy Sir Yeetus. Thank you very much for everybody that participated in the chat. Also, thank you everybody that decided to donate to me today. Very generous today. Very generous. Especially just some random guy. He definitely sent me a few super chats. But I am going to finish up my TV show and then see where this goes from here. I am out. Peace.